Hello and good morning back everybody to the NCC Grounds here in Colombo. Another wonderful day of cricket as well. You are here for the match between the Australia Over-50s taking on Pakistan Over-50s as well here in NCC Grounds in Colombo. Wonderful sunny day here as well. The match of the Pool B IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Now it's all set to start this game between Australia and Pakistan as well. And let's see what happened in the toss as well a bit while ago.
We both missed out.
Yeah.
We played in Sydney. We played in 2018.
In the final? Yeah.
In the final.
All the best.
We won the toss and ball.
We won the toss, we'll have a ball.
And we walked in 5 minutes before 10. Then 10 o'clock we bowled the first ball.
Yes, and we were out at 22 to do the presentation. Okay, we all good? Thank you.
Well, good morning back, everybody, to the NCC Grounds here in Colombo. The match between the Pakistan Over-50s, Australia Over-50s as well. Australia Over-50s captain Tony Clark won the toss and he was decided to fall first as well. Fires, Arvind Kumar Venkateshan was they were in the centre as well, but the remarkable sides, the Pool B IMC Over-50s World Cup. Australia had a victory up against India yesterday at Papare Oval. Remarkable victory, the Australians as well, and also Pakistan able to beat the Wales by 3 runs as well. But won their first matches, form as well. Australia had a really strong bowling in it. The fast bowlers are so good with the new ball as well. They're able to beat the Indian top order in the last day. Great swinging deliveries as well. It has been a wonderful atmosphere here in NCC Grounds, Colombo. Sun is on. Grassy pitch as well. Plenty of grass out there. Will this be a great pitch for the fast bowlers as well? Can swing the ball on these kind of pitches. Right hand in the centre as well. Craig Trindall with the ball in hand. And get a couple of wickets on the last day against India at Papare Oval. Like his captain of the Australian side is so good as a captain. The strongest team of the Pool B, Australia and Pakistan. It's all set to start here in NCC Grounds. Craig Trindall with the ball. Umpire says play, and here we go, first ball of the match. Cast into the pitch from Craig Trindall. It is a good start as well. Well, Salman Khan and Naseem Farshi, both openers for the Pakistan as well. Good with the batting. The last days. 6 runs from 2 matches. Great performance. What is so strong team, Pool Bay. Wonderful atmosphere here in the grounds. It is quick outfield all around the ground. As I was told you, this is a good pitch for the fast bowlers, but you had runs also here in NCC Grounds as well. This outfield was so quick, it will help a lot to get runs for yourself. And even there was no rain last few days here in NCC Grounds. Pakistan is so strong. They hit the 201 runs against the Wales on the last day. Now hits 161 runs up Wales on last day at Bluefield Grounds. The Naseem Farshi, the 66 runs coming at opening. Good momentum. The first runs for the Pakistan as well. And also, the Mohammad Shahid also hits a 58 runs for the Pakistan. That was the top scores the last game of Pakistan in this tournament. Hamid Javid with 4 wickets, 4 for 30 against Wales yesterday at Bluefield Grounds in Colombo. Both Pakistan fast ball and the spinners is so strong. Also, the batting side is quite strong as well. They also already have played between the UAE and Namibia from college grounds in Mount Lavinia versus Over-50s grounds, and Wales taking on Canada at Bluefield Grounds as well. Well, the first over is gone, and that will be without loss from the Pakistan. Like a 210 to 20 so on this pitch for 45 overs. Bill Melville into the attack. Didn't play the last match against India on yesterday. Here for the second match of Australians, the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Fast bowling from him. Bowling run out for himself. There's something Australian bowlers on the last day. They're all able to ball into the pitch on just few overs as well. That was the reason for success in the power play. Didn't look for a wickets. They're trying to bowl dot balls as much and trying to build a pressure on batters as well. That's what they was planned. That plan was worked 95% for the Australia. Great bowling rhythm from the Melvin. Like a yards if it run up for him. That's a good ball. Trying to flick that one away for it's the leg side by Salman Khan, but ball that's a ball from here Hill as well. Boundary in the power play. Front leg and third man. Go wider. Galley that field for Salman Khan. In the air. The bowling from a field. Well, that is a good start indeed by the Australians. Going into the pitch. Looking for some swing as well. Some sort of a pressure in the batting side early on. Hill is on the leg side. One on the boundary. The front leg. Balled. There's been a maiden over. Good start by Phil Melville, and it's 2 without loss from Pakistan after 2 overs. Craig Trindle continuing. Hold. From the blanket cricket board end. So good for the Australian pick. Last match, India at Papare Oval Sunday. Bowling as well, played on the back foot, gets a quick single by Reishi, and he's off the mark. That single. Big boundary you had into the offside. 75 meters. That rigid. Great boundary. Quite smaller as well. 5 meters down the ground. The ball boundary. Bowling. Traction ball hit the deck so hard as well. A very good speed. And 20 kilometers per hour from Trindle. Very valuable opening fast bowler for the Australia. Look at them. They hit the deck so hard as well. Generate some good speed. On his line and length as on the last day Australia used James Morris for the first over. They cracked Trindle for the first over as well. Oh, looking for a quick single by Salman Khan, but his corner was not that. But on the last day, James Morris bowled the first over for the Australia. Papare Oval against India. Just rest today. Melbourne comes for him. Bowling into the pitch again. Start from the Australians bowling dot balls in the power play. Some sort of a fresher on the side. There was still 4 runs on the board for Pakistan. But already had a very strong batting lineup for the Pakistans too. Played away nicely. One leg. Win the over. Without loss from the Pakistan after 3 overs. The Group A. New Zealand, Sri Lanka, England, Namibia, Zimbabwe, USA and UAE teams on the Group A as well. And able to lead the Group A. The victory up against UAE by 7 wickets the last day. Sri Lanka in the second place. They beat the USA at Colombo ground on yesterday. Third place. Zimbabwe, USA, UAE, these 3 sides lost on their first match. We have also played the yesterday match as well. We move to the Group B. These lead the Group B as well. They had a remarkable victory up against South Africa on yesterday by 18 runs. Australia, Pakistan. Why not? Maybe some inside edge on it. No, umpire signal like buys. Buys for the this match. Kumar went season from the Australians. At this time, he flicks that so well. First boundary the bowling for the Pakistans. Just that into the pitch from a field and beautifully placed through the leg side. Rashid Kurshis played that stroke so well. Was that into the pitch. 2 straight, 2 full. No risk with that stroke as well. There's only one fielder on that region. It is short square leg. Just he wants to beat the square leg to reach that boundary and hit. That's exactly it. Beautiful shot there. Still similar field. 2 steps in the galley now. Time he goes through the offside. Stopped it, but they will run a field for that. Down, looking for over 200 run scoreboard. They did that one in the last day against Wales. Bluefield ground. 261 rounds. Well, this one is 2 straight and it's up goes the finger. First one is falls for the Pakistan. Salman Khan is on his way. It is good comeback from a Phil Milwale for this second match of Australia. He had a wicket over Mohsin Khan. He had a wicket over Salman Khan. This is a beautiful delivery as well. 2 straight was that. Looking to flick that one, but never is. A good pace of the ball. That may be hitting top of the middle stumps. Australia celebrate their first wicket inside the power play. It is a great success from the Australians. A couple of deliveries ago, Mohsin hits a flick shot and gets a boundary against Phil Melville, but the comeback is very, very good from the Phil. The wicket. A very valuable wicket for the Australians. Just looking for a quick wickets inside the power play, and they has got one early on. Talk about that delivery. A good pace on that time from a Phil Milwille. Hit the deck so hard into the pitch.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Against each delivery. That was the plan of the Australians, bowling dot balls, building pressure and asking for a shot against the opposite players. And it works for the Australia. It's 11 for 1. Pakistan after 4 overs. It is a remarkable wicket taking over by Phil Melville. Now the Pakistans is getting a little struggling in the power play. Under the partnership now. Will already be shown it 12 times over 50-run partnerships in through this tournament as well. 3 times we saw the partnerships over 100 through this tournament as well. So there's some great partnership on the last day between Ganguly and Mandar. 4-wicket partnership against Australia. They bowled by Craig Trindall, bowling a little bit back of a length as well. As you can see, this right-hander is now looking to bat away of the crease as well. 2 steps in front of the crease as well. So that means he trying to get the ball up for a little as well. But Craig Trindall had a more than a great plan. He bowled back of a length. Nicely bowling. Good bowling from the Australians. Excellent start. Bowling in the test match line and length. And even the Australian players is allowing a lot for these kind of pitches. It has been a grassy pitch. That will help a lot for the fast bowlers this week. Much, especially with the new ball. Looks like they're getting good advantage. These pitches. He cuts that hard, but finds the fielder at backward point. Into out in day. Beautiful has hit that so firmly actually. Did a great job at backward point. A little bit of a play on that time, but doesn't matter. He's done so well. That was too straight. Pakistan batters is fast, struggling with these kind of a pace at the moment, and 5 overs gone. It's 12 for 1 from Pakistan. Green pitches, grassy pitches. So helpless for the fast bowlers. Stopped for the fast bowlers. The ball much as possible. A lot of our batters also just struggling to play and hit some runs in these kind of pitches. That's why certainly Australians after winning the test decide to field first. They knew about these pitches. I think it's a good captaincy and it's a good decision from the Tony Clark, Australian captain. Right after one of the turns decide to bowl first. He was looking for get quite a good advantage in the first 3 overs. About the green pitches in Australia, you had Perth, Adelaide, Gabba, Melbourne, Wicket Ground. These all had a beautiful green pitches that flicked away for 4 by the right-hander. He was so good with this shot. He has played that shot early on against Phil, and this time also he played it quite front of square on the wicket. Great shot by Rashi. Looks like so good and throwing through the leg side, especially with the flick shot. When you're playing the flick shot, especially against the straight line deliveries, you need to be careful, because if you missed out on the ball, that may hit on your pad and it may can go up goes the finger as well. So little risk that shot. However, Kush is playing this so well. 2 times with big shot from himself. The wrist work is very good. Nicely ball that passed the outside edge, bowling on a good length. Norris resting day this match. Phil Millwall opened the doors to play this game. Good performance. First few overs with the new ball. This one get the outside edge but didn't carry it at all. He bowled. Pressure is on the batters as well. Good bowling. Trying to use the line and length, bowling with one line and length, bowling at 5-meter line, 5-meter length as well. Off dump and outside the off dump. Driven nicely, excellent shot, classical from the Farshi as well, and he picks up his third boundary in the morning. What a way to finish it. It's a very valuable over for the Pakistans as well. 20 for 1 after 6 overs. Playing these kind of the green pitches has got a little bit of moisture as well. Only help for the fast bowlers, that will help also for the spinners. Turn much. The bowling change from the cricket ball end. All already bowled 3 overs from that end. In fast bowler, Damien Meek into the attack. He won 8 runs of the previous over. Seeing Farshi is in a good mood as well. It's some straight drive so well. Last ball of the last over. Here's a Damien Meek. White ball at the off dump on it. 2 slips and a gully. It has been a big field for Dan Hill. Did not off the mark. He was looking for a single. He's looking to open his accounts as well. Bowled. This one is quite into the pitch. Moment game between the UAE and Namibia. The Dermis College Grounds in Mount Lavinia. Winning the toss in batting first UAE at the moment. 10 for 1 after 3.5 overs. By Rafiullah, 2 runs not out, and Ranjan, 10 runs not out as well. Then we move to a game between Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka at Mercantile Cricket Association. This hits so well. That is so good. Downed off the bat is so good from Dirfan. That's his first boundary and wonderful way to open the accounts by himself. Such a quality of a shot. Waiting for a loose delivery. And it comes few steps down the track and plays it so well. Excellent shot. And even the placement is superb with that stroke from himself. Quality of a shot from a quality player. It comes down the track once again. This one got the outside edge and it's going through the slip ball for 4. This is not a bad bowling at the moment from Damien Meek, but makes some luck for the Pakistans. Runs are flowing at the moment for the batting side. A little bit of disappointing about that one for Damien Meek. The ball into the pitch, looks to flick that one through mid-wicket and mid-on. But get leading edge. A very small gap between the first slip and second slip, but it's points quite comfortably as well. 65 runs on the board for Pakistan now. He goes through the offside again, but this time Super Cover on the flanks. The 1 run. He's hitting the ball so well. And a good positive movements early on from himself. Coming down the track. Coming is exceptionally well. So that's a good fielding setup from the Australian captain Tony Clark. It's a boundary through the offside by Irfan. But straight after, Super Cover puts into the fence. Seven overs is gone. 30 for 1 from the Pakistans. Points the fielder at mid-off. The last match, Pakistan and Wales, fortunately, doesn't play side. Playing the ball so hard today. Good positive movements from himself. Sometimes he comes down the track so well. I think it looks very good. Placement. Slips and gully. Now the first slip is out. With extra cover. She, captain of Pakistan, played a remarkable innings last day against Wales. 77 balls. It's been a very good game between Wales and Pakistan at Bluefield Ground. The last delivery, Wales needed 5 runs for the victory. Javed is the bowler for Pakistan, but who already able to control and just given away 2 runs for the last ball. Now wicketkeeper is up to the stumps. Well, that's a good idea from Australians. They've seen it quite a few times. If I'm looking to step out and missed out on a couple of times, so this one got the outside edge, beautiful ball, but carried that one through the hands of Slips. Good bowling from a Phil Huge. Perfect line and lead, but already has got 8 runs on his last over. Hits a couple of boundaries by Mohsin, but the comeback looks good and looks quite strong from him. Got the outside edge, but finds the gap once again between the first slip and second slip. It's for the second time in the morning. Doesn't matter, runs coming now for the Pakistans. It's an all-important runs in through the power play. Been quite in front of this game. 100 is just getting close to 4.5 runs. But this is not a bad bowling actually from Phil. Ball in the good lane. Looks to drive that with extra cover, but got outside edge. And even there was no one in the fence through the third man. Boundary. It has always been a small gap between the first slip and second slip. Quite comfortably. The third man is on the fence, not the second slip. Only one slip in placed. Beautifully bowled. Just the 4 runs of the over for Pakistan's 34 for 1 after 8 overs. Damien Meek continues from the cricket board end. Stands at 34 for 1. At the moment, the projected scores are 191. Pakistan batting is so strong as well. They have hit the highest score of this tournament ever is still so far. It is that 261 runs against Wales on the last day. She's slipped at a galley. That flicked away nicely. That will race away. We'll run 2. We'll get 4 onto it as well. That's a good shot. It's a quick outfield around the NCC Grounds in Colombo. Just hits it wide of the wall again. Gets a boundary by Machine. He's in a good touch at the moment. 19 from 14. Strike rate is just over 135. This is good batting. Now the Australians is just under the control of Pakistan batters. Into the pads on that occasion. Looks to ball into the pitch and trying to get us some swing. But it wasn't work day for Australia. Time. Too much outside the earth dump. Well, it has been a good works by Anthony Barron on behind the wickets as the wicket keeper for Australia and takes a couple of catches on the last day against India. And a really good wicket keeper batter for Australians coming at opening. The 20 runs, I think. It's been another hot day here in Sri Lanka. Hills are hot. Still one slip at golly. This is good bowling from a Damien Meek. He just identified when he was going to bowl into the pitch, when he going to bowl into the pads. That these two batters is played so well with the flick shots and drives. So he decided to get a ball just too short of a length as well, because he knew it's quite important and it's quite good for the Australians and again about himself. Flicked away, finds the fielder at mid-on. Australian had got like quite a few bowling options, quite a few spinning bowling options through the last match. They had a one left-arm orthodox bowler. Was the Simon Waddington, who picked up a couple of wickets on the last match against India. Is the man that got the wicket of Abhid Ganguly and Rodney Charles. For 42 on 9 overs, and not only him, there's Glenn Giddings is one of the earth spinners of the right-arm earth spinners of the Australian side. Unfortunately, James Morris doesn't play for the Australian side. For this match, he played well on the first match against India. Already got the wicket of Iqbal Khan in the very first over of that match. 1 for 28 in 9 overs. It is a strong and a very valuable spell for the Australians when he bowled 2 maiden overs on that match. And here's the end of the 9th over. Pakistan is 40 for 1. It is quite a wonderful atmosphere here in NCC Grounds as well. The plenty of trees around the stadium as well. And as you can see, the field coaching staff of the coaches of the Australian side is getting near the boundary line, giving fair advices for the players out in the boundary. Looks like a spinning option for the Australia. For the first time introducing the spinners for this game will be Tony Clark. It's not a spinning actually from Tony Clark. He's been a medium fast bowler. The Australians, 4 matches, 4 wickets. Wicket keepers up to the stumps. Played that one on the back foot as well. The ball mid-on and mid-off is up in the 30-yard ring. 3 fielders on the boundary. 2 in the offside. It's sweeper cover and third man. Only getting very wide at the moment. You know, this is a short over format, but playing with the pink ball as well. That's been the special of this IMC Over-50s World Cup. And even only playing 45 overs. When we're talking about these Over-50s World Cup, the first ever matches Over-50s World Cup, first ever Over-50s match was played between Australia and Wales in 2009. Then Australia had a tour in UK. And the first ever Over-50s World Cup was played in 2018. Australia was hosted for that tournament, and after 2020 played a World Cup of Over-50s in Cape Town, South Africa. 2 matches. Wasn't played due to COVID-19. And in the 2023, and back in South Africa for IMC Over-50s World Cup, it's for the 3rd time, and England have won that Over-50s World Cup in 2023, and here we are for the season 4, the IMC Over-50s World Cup in Sri Lanka. It's been a good tournament, great organisation from the organising committee. Partnerships looks very good between these two. 30 from 35. Irfan Khan 14 from a 21. Rashid Kurshi 8 from 20. He's played so well as a captain on the last day. Played all around the ground against Wales at Bluefield Ground. Done a sensational job for the Pakistan. Great contribution from himself coming at opening, and his captaincy also looks very good. Ten overs is gone, and Pakistan is 41 for 1. The power play one is done for the Pakistan as well. Well, it has been a going change from the both ends. Simon Waddington, the attack. The next bowler, he's been quite successful in the previous match against India at Papare yesterday. Picks up 2 wickets, 2 for 42 in 9 overs with a longer 2 maiden overs. Coming from cricket board end. Oh, beautifully bowled. It's a good delivery, a little bit of a flight on that time from Simon Baddick to use that one in the air. Good ball. As you can see the replay, nearly hit the top of the off stump. Blowing on. Bowling and sweeper cover on the fence. Right mid off. Has been quite a tall man, Simon Waddington. That will help a lot to get an extra bit of a flight, an extra bit of a bounce through his bowling spell. Also, as you can see, when he was releasing the ball, he's releasing it quite higher than the other bowlers. That played so well on the back foot from Irfan. And a boundary for the Pakistan. That's a good shot. It played quite light on this occasion from Irfan and used the pace of the ball nicely. Quality cricket batting shots by the Pakistans. A little bit of a extra speed on that delivery, not much turn. And waiting for Cam and played light on that stroke by the Irfan Khan. Good positive batting from the Dance as well. Now the 2 fielders put on the leg offside boundary. The square leg comes up into 30 yards. Deep backward point, and sweeper cover is getting front of square of the wicket. Australia looking to break this partnership now. They had a good start early on with a wicket of Salman Khan. Phil Melville is the man that got the wicket of Salman Khan on his very first over. One stage, Pakistan was 11 for 1. But now looks in quite strong position. 46 for 1 from a 10.5 overs. That's why we're talking about how important was the partnerships to build on a good total for each betting side. And also we saw the very good positive movements from these both players against the both fast bowlers and spinners. Here's the arm ball and played it so well. Single on it and 11 overs is gone. 47 for 1 from Pakistan.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated.
Well, drinks break is just over now. Pakistan is 47 for lost of 1 after 11 overs as well. This has been a good partnership between the Irfan Khan and Mohsin, captain of Pakistan as well. Tony Clark continuing. Well, this partnership is very good from the Pakistans as well for the second wicket between captain Mohsin and Irfan Khan. The one stage, the Pakistan is 11 for 1. Now 47 for 1 as well. As a beautiful ball from Tony Clark, gets a little inside edge. Doesn't matter. Well, this partnership is between these two is now 36 as well for the second wicket. When we're talking about the partnerships in cricket, the best ever partnership for each wicket is for the Pakistan team is 304. It is the first wicket partnership against Pakistan between Imam ul Haq and Fakhar Zaman. It has been a great partnership between that two as well. And the second highest wicket partnership is between Imam ul Haq and Amir Sohail. For the second wicket against New Zealand, it was a... That is so good. Sounded, that's so good. And it's gone all the way for 6. That's the first one of the match as well. Beautiful shot from Irfan. Was that into the pitch? Excellent cross batting shots by the Irfan Khan. And with that 6, Pakistan go past 50 as well. Remarkable shot from the Irfan Khan. That was into the pitch from Tony Clark. And plays it so well. Well, talk about the partnerships of Pakistan. 263 between Imam ul Haq and Amir Sohail for the second wicket against New Zealand. These all records in one-day internationals as well. Salim Elhi and Abdul Razak makes a 257-run partnership for the second wicket against South Africa. Samit Anwar Rijal and Ijaz Ahmed makes another better partnership of 230 runs against India. It was the third wicket partnership. was the best partnerships of Pakistan's. It won the internationals in international level. This one got the outside edge, and that will go for four. And runs are flowing now for the Pakistans as well. Wicketkeeper get up to the stumps at the moment, and he could not connect it at all. And that all runs coming off the bat of Irfan Khan. The Pakistans is just in front of this game. Already gets a 10 runs of the over from the first 4 deliveries as well. Here we go. Let's see what happened actually. Ball at a good pace, maybe outside edge, went past the slip for 4. Runs still coming for the Pakistans here in NCC Grounds. They were so good with the batting. They showed what they can do with the batting on the last day. Now they are performing so well. That's a beautiful delivery. That is so good. It has been an in-swinging yoker from Tony Clark. That time, Irfan Khan was beaten for that as well. 12 overs is gone. 59 for 1 from Pakistan. 10 runs of the over. Now the Australians is needed a different plan to break this partnership. Looks very dangerous between these two as well. It's a partnership of 48 runs per this second wicket. Great contribution from the both players. Simon Waddington. Oh, another one get the inside edge. This will go for 4 because it has been a very quick outfield. And that's gone away for 4. Maybe inside edge on it. Yes, umpire given runs, and that boundary will make this partnership over 50. It's a 53-run partnership. Good batting from the Pakistans. Great contribution from the both players. 52 from a 50 was this partnership. Makes a great contribution for Pakistans to get them back into this game. Great contribution by Irfan Khan, hitting 29 runs from a runner ball, 29 runs. Better inning, better performance from Pakistan. This kind of a performance we saw on the last day against the Wales at Bluefield Ground. Batting better than the last day now against the Australians. Australia is searching a wicket, searching a breakthrough at the moment. Australia won the toss, decide to field first. Early on, had a good position, had quite a few, get the wicket off Salman Khan. In the first few overs, they was looks in front of this game, but not now. Pakistan is leading this game at the moment. Beautifully bowling. Irfan Khan is so good today. Played a wonderful shots from himself. Already hits a 6 over deep mid wicket. It was the biggest part of the ground, but he hits it and he cleared that deep mid wicket boundary quite comfortably up against the Tony Clark on the previous over. This partnership is now 53 from 54. Talking about Irfan Khan, looking to play every shot and quite positively, and it looks quite strong in down the ground as well. Looking to step out for quite a few times. He goes for a slug sweep and another 6, I think. Is it? No, that'll be 4. But a beautiful shot as well. Good bat swing on that occasion. The Simon Waddington balls into the pitch and he slug sweep that nicely for 4. What a way to end the over. Another expensive over for the Pakistans. 9 runs off this over. It's 68 for 1 Pakistan after 13 overs. This is so good batting. Irfan Khan is just smashing the Australian bowlers here in NCC Grounds. This is good batting. The spectators was loud to see some cricket matches like this. This may be a high-scoring game at the moment. The run rate is just close to 5.5. The projected scores are to 35. The Pakistan kid gonna make it to 75 run score. Will that be a very, very good total and a challenging total for the opposite side? Talking about the previous boundary of the last delivery, the previous over. Was that into the pitch from Simon Waddington and gets some great power onto it. Places so well through the leg side. Now we could keep getting quite a few steps in backward for Tony Clark. The last 2 overs is so good for the Australians. With a 19 runs, almost a 34 runs for the last 5 overs. As the run rate is over 6.5 in the last 5 overs. Good executed from Pakistan's. Irfan Khan is it a good touch. 6 forces and a 1-6 already from himself. The strike rate is over 100 as well. Mohsin Tarshi on the other end as a captain playing a very good role. It so looks like very few steps is in front as well. Driven nicely but finds the fielder. Australia had used 5 bowling options as well. Craig Trindle bowled well on his first 3 overs, none for 6, 1 for 17 in 4 overs by Phil Melville. But each of the bowlers has been quite expensive for morning. None for 16 by Damien Meek in 2 overs, none for 13 in 2.5 overs by Tony Clark, and none for 15 by Simon Waddington in 2 overs as well. Brilliant executed from Pakistan's. Was the champions of the 2018 IMC Over-50s World Cup in Australia. Their Over-50s side is so strong as well. The supporting staff, the fans of the Pakistan can't happy about the situation that they bring out. Down the track it comes, get the inside edge, beats the fine leg, and that will go for 4. It is raiding boundaries as in the morning of the bat of Irfan Khan. This is not a bad delivery from a Tony Clark, but Irfan Khan comes few steps down the track and looking to go on top of the extra cover, looking for a boundary. But however, it's get inside edge and runs comes down for the Pakistan. But Tony Clark would be disappointing about that, because that's not a bad delivery actually. As you can see, the Irfan Khan a lot of the time is looking to come down the track and looking to go for a big shots. But when you're gonna ball back of a length, oh my word, that's good. That's very good from Irfan Khan. Back-to-back boundaries is. This is better than the other every shot that he played. Boundary to end the 14th over, 77 for 1 Pakistan. Quality of a shot from Irfan Khan as well. Ball back of a length that occasion. He stayed back on the back foot and plays it, and he's smash it through the leg side for 4. I was trying to tell. When the ball is up, he's looking for a drive, he's looking very good as a top order player. Good cheers from the teammates of Pakistan. This is quite a strong position of this game. The run rate is able to get just over 5.5 runs per over. Now the Australia needed a different plan and needed to break this partnership, however, as well. Because this looks very dangerous. The partnership is now 67 from a 62. Already went on a 38 runs through the last 5 overs for the Australia. One stage, the Australian is just in front of this game. 11 for 1 Pakistan, but now, oh, that is so good from Irfan. This time goes through the leg side with the sweep, and he picks up another boundary, and that will be 3 boundaries in a row of himself as well. 2 boundaries against Tony Clark on the previous over, now against the Simon Waddington. He is so good. Quality shot. Playing every stroke so well. Great techniques from him. This is good batting. Australia is under pressure now. Beautifully played. The placement is so good. He knew there was a fielder in the leg side. That doesn't matter. He hits it quite backward. The score of the wicket for 4. Loves to see these cricket shots from Irfan Khan. He's playing every shot that's so beautifully. That is his 9th boundary with a longer maximum. Ready at 15 boundaries. This time he goes down the ground for 4 more. That'll be 4 firsts in a row of his innings as well. He's smashing each other of the Australians at the moment. He's on 49. This is straight down the ground. This occasion, mid of both fielders, he's getting up in the 30-yard ring. He's decided to go aerial, and it was worked for the Pakistans and himself. This is unbelievable batting. Great batting from the Pakistans as well. Simon Waddington is just under the control of Irfan Khan. Now 1 hit away to a half-century run mark, and got the inside edge, and that will be a half-century for the Irfan Khan as well. Wonderful performance. 50 of the very first match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup for himself. He didn't play last match, but comes for this second match for the Pakistans, and he makes his position in the Pakistans. This is good inning. Played under pressure, and now there was in a strong position as well. Brilliant knock from Irfan Khan. The 3rd batsman to score a half-century on this tournament. 3rd Pakistan batsman to score a half-century on this tournament. In the last day, Mohsin Kaurshi able to hit the 50 against Wales. And also the Mohammad Shahid hits the 58 runs against the Wales on the last day at Bluefield Ground, and this Irfan Khan is the 3rd Pakistan batter to hit the 50 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. This is a remarkable batting performance. Outstanding. Gets nothing wrong through this innings from Pakistan. It's 88 for loss of 1 wicket after 15 overs from Pakistan. Well, 15 overs is bowled, and more than 30 overs is remaining for the Pakistan to do something that's so strong. Here's the bowling change. I think it is a Some more spinning will be a Glenn Giddings, is it? No, it is a Grant due into the attack for the first time, who also didn't play the last match against India at Papare Oval. This is unbelievable batting as well from Pakistan. That was great executed from Irfan Khan, playing all around the ground, playing each shot so beautifully. 100% perfect shots we saw through that inning. Every positive shot, that every stroke will allow us to see. So beautiful from that every shot from Irfan Khan. Grant due, but some right armer spinning, no slip implied. Rashid Kaushi on strike, the skipper 29 from 35 balls. The Grant dues are going to miss just over 5 runs for over. No wickets in 3 matches. This has been the 6th bowling option of the Australians for this match. Looking to break this partnership Papare as well. 3 fielders on the leg side boundary, 2 fielders on the leg side boundary, Longo and Super Carrier, 1 on the other side. Be the key man for the Pakistans. Now looking to bowl few dot balls and trying to build pressure on the batters. They're quite a good option, but doing that is never easy. This is some sort of a runs for the Pakistans. That will be quite freebie. Maybe inside edge on it. There's something on it actually, but it's runs given for Irfan Khan. Keeper couldn't get there. We saw it quite a few times. The ball has gone through the wicket keeper's hands as well. This has been an absolutely great game for Pakistan. Now the run rate just comes exactly on a 6 runs per over as well. That means the projected scores are 270 if you go on 6 runs per over. Look at the ball quite back of a length. With some spinning and especially trying to get a ball in a good speed. Looks like the previous delivery is close to 79, 80 kilometers per hour from the Grant due. The Australians are now looking for some variations as well. Bowling arm delivers sometimes. Bowling slow in the air, but the most elegant thing in front of the Irfan Khan is just trying to bowl with the speed, trying to bowl arm balls. That will be quite elegant. Because when you're going to bowl slow in the air, he had some time to come down the track and get the ball up and play for a big shot. 16 gone, 94 for 1. This is good over from a Grant due. 6 runs for it. Well, when we move for the next 5 matches of the today. Well, when we move for the next 5 matches of this IMC Over-50s World Cup today. Wales and Canada flying at Bluefield Ground. The Wales now is 43 without loss after 12 overs. Pakistan and Australia match is going here. And New Zealand and USA match at IMC Grounds in Horner. New Zealand at the moment 66 for loss of 1 wicket after 13 overs. Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka match at Mercantile Cricket Association. Zimbabwe won the toss and batting first, 61 for 4 as well. Sri Lanka is in a good position as well. Daminda Vijayasekara to picked up 3 wickets of the Zimbabwe, 3 for 12 in 2 overs. It is so great, it's so valuable spell for Sri Lanka at the last game of today between the UAE and Namibia at St Thomas College Grounds in Mount Lavinia. UAE winning the test and decided to bat 68 for 3 as well. That was the records, that was the performance of the other 5 matches. Down the track it comes, and it's the chance, and it's gone down. The Australians may be disappointing about that as well. Oh man, Anthony Barron's up behind the stamps, would not collect it at all. Actually, Simon Weddington sound Irfan Khan coming down the track. That's why he bought quite outside the off stamp. He has no time to set and go back into the crease, but Barron's has missed on it. Oh dear, this is big moment, big moment for the both sides. It's not a half a chance. He must be taking it on that. Australians should be disappointed about that. But however, the Barons has been a good wicketkeeper for the Australians. He played really well on the last match at Papare against India. But today, this time, he has missed out on it. Big moment. Nicely balled, slow in the air this time. But if Barons was collected that time, that would have been the second wicket to fall for the Pakistan. But that was a really good delivery. Actually, Waddington was sold from coming down the track. That's why he just balled outside the off down. But it was a wide ball signal by the umpire. He showed he coming down the track, trying to ball much outside the off dump. But unfortunately, they missed out on it. Last ball of the over. Points the fielder at backward point, and well, this is a good over from Simon Waddington. 3 runs of it, and 17 overs gone. Pakistan 97 for 1.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure Private. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within.
It's 2 runs for the first ball of the 18th over as well. Here's that sweep shot from Hussein. It was so good with the sweep shot through this tournament. Down the track he comes. Just short in front of the mid wicket as well. Well, the Australians had missed out on a half a chance in the last over. Some big chance for the Tony Barronsa. Pakistan has been a very lucky team as well. Especially the Irfan Khan, who's been a very lucky player. The magnificent pressure now on the fielder's side. The outside edge, a little bit of a spin. Spins that time into it's the hand of third man. It's a very hot day here in NCC Grounds, Colombo. Okay. Hits it nicely, but finds the fielder. Here is the next batters to become for the Pakistan's Mohammad Javed, Azhar Khan, wicketkeeper Mohammad Jafar, Rehan Rauf, Mohammad Hafiz, Asif Hamoyun. Batters to become as well. This has been the Australian side, but today going with quite a few changes. Tony Clark and Tony Barronsa, Stu Mays, Chris Holdings, Joe Kratzman, Ashley Hardy, Andrew Sharp. That's a beautiful shot from Mohsin, and that will go for 4. And that boundary will get Pakistan into a 100-run mark. Superb shot, quality of a shot there. Went into the pitch and hits it so well. There was a fielder on the sweeper cover, but doesn't matter. He hits it just in front of square on the wicket for 4. Great shot from himself. 18 overs gone, 108, 3 for 1 from Pakistan. This partnership is
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US.
It's been a magnificent partnership. Simon Waddington continuing from this Sri Lankan cricket board and for his 5th over, I think. This is the 20th over as well. They had a mode. Oh, that's a beautiful shot in the air. Tony Clark running backwards. He can't get there at all. And Pakistan will run 2 for that. The quite a few half a chances is going down for the Australians now. Early on from Anthony Barronson behind the stumps. That has been a stomping chance, and now, but this is quite difficult actually for Tony Clark at mid-off. Still there's in a similar field on the line gone on the fence. Australia played 3 test matches up against Pakistan in 2002. 1 at Papare Oval International Stadium in Sri Lanka, and the 2 at Sharjah International Stadium in UAE as well. That time he drilled it for 5. Superb shot there. He goes through the outside into the pitch from Simon Waddington. Excellent power of the bottom hand by the captain Mohsin. This too is on the charge here in NCC Grounds. This is good cricket shot. Brilliant shot there into the pitch. A little bit of a flight on that time. Great foot movements, great footworks, and hits it very, very nicely. Australia just under the pressure, under the control of Pakistan's. The partnership is 96 between the Mohsin, 99 between the Mohsin and Irfan Khan. This single will get this partnership into a 100-run mark. This is an excellent partnership between Irfan Khan and Mohsin Qureshi. great contribution from Irfan Khan coming at number 3. Hits 59 from a 49 balls. Mohsin Khan also batted superbly. Superb partnership this is. That is a good shot. Beautifully played. It has been a loose delivery from Simon Waddington. Went too short and played on the back foot for 4. This is a very good finish to the 19th over as well. And 12 runs of that over, 115 for 1 from Pakistan. It's a couple of boundaries on the last over by Irfan Khan. It's a couple of boundaries in the last over, 1 from Mohsin Kaushi and 1 from Irfan Khan as well. These two is strong, is all around the ground as well. Now run rate is getting just over 6 runs per over. This partnership is 104 from 91 balls as well. This should be a high scoring game. Grant Dew continuing as well. Number 12 on his first 2 overs. Mid-off is up and mid-on on the fence. Falling on the fence. Round the wicket from a Grant Dew. Beautifully bowled. Yes, we're talking about that Australia and Pakistan 3 Test match series in 2002. The first one at Papare Oval as well. And Australia has won them out as well against the Pakistan by 41 runs. Australia hits a 467 runs batting first, and Pakistan hits a 279 runs bowled out as well. And Pakistan and Australia hits back 127 runs in all out as well. There's a big shout, and there's the breakthrough for the Australians. Grant Dew has strikes for the Australia. Mohsin is on his way as well. I think is that Mohsin or Irfan Khan? Well, however, it has been a big breakthrough for the Australians. Irfan Khan is on his way for 63, and this is a big moment for the Australians. Great comeback. It has been a magnificent wicket for the Australia. Beautifully bowled by the Grant Dew. It has been an arm ball as well. Here's the replay, you can see. Is that a very good delivery by a Grant Dew? And sensational way he had to go back to dugout. It's been LBW as well. And I think it's a good decision from the umpire as well, because it was too straight, maybe hitting in the leg stump or middle stump as well. Beautiful ball by Grant Dew. However, set batsman is off now. The partnership of 104 runs has been over now. Big moment for the Australians. That will be a good comeback. Now they need to get quite a few more wickets and build pressure back in the Pakistans to come back into the game. But still, the Mohsin Kaushi also in the centre. It was absolutely great.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
But hits it at the pad. Empire raised his finger, and there's a little discussion between the keeper and Captain Tony Clark. But however, that was a magnificent partnership between the Mosid Crouchy and F1 corners. Well, it's a partnership of that 115 rounds, but it's over now. Now the Mohammed Shahid comes into the crease. Mohammed Shahid, man, who was able to hit a half century against Wales on the last match at Bluefield Cricket Ground. These two players who got past the 50 on the last match as well. Oh, he went for the big shot. It went straight up in the air, and it's over the mid-wicket for 6. What a shot that is. It was new to the crease, but not new for the format. What a way to open the accounts by Mohammed Shahid. It's a beautiful stroke as well. Slow in the air from a grand deal and waiting for combat, and he plays it so well. It's a very second delivery that he was facing this match, but he picked up that so well. Went so high, there was a fielder in the deep mid-wicket, but doesn't matter. It's gone the distance. Second 6 in the morning for the Pakistan. Beautiful shot that is. We need to talking about that stroke in the next over. 20 overs gone. 123 for 2 from Pakistan. What a way to open the account by Mohammed Shahid with a magnificent 6 over the mid-wicket. That was the biggest ball of the ground for right-handers, but he has cleared that so well and so easily as well. Grand deal ball slow in the air for a new batsman, trying to get it some turn, but it was into the pitch. Played the slug sweep so well. Outstanding shot that is from a big man. Great power, great energy for him. That is the confidence that man who was get from the last match against Wales. He hit the 58 runs, Mohammed Shahid. He's in a good momentum and a good form at the moment. Well, it's bowling change. Craig Trindall comes back into the attack. Down for 6 in first 3 overs was so good. I think it is very, very good. Just 2 runs per over. Comes back into the attack from the Sri Lankan cricket board end as well. Deep mid-wicket on the fence. This both right-handers is now batting without wearing any helmets as well. Means looks very confident for themselves. Nicely bowled. Into the pitch. Middle of his ball is up in the 30-yard circle as well. Maybe 70-75 meters on the leg side boundary for right-hander. It's the biggest part of the ground here in NCC Grounds. And we're talking about the NCC ground as well. Oh, there's the wicket. Mohammed Shahid is over. The off dump is out of the ground. It's a beautiful delivery as well. 2 quick wickets into overs for the Australians. What a way to come back into this game. That's a really good delivery by Craig Trindall. Excellent comeback by himself with his second spell. Superb delivery that is. And the Mohammed Shahid is on his way for 7. He hits it. Magnificent 6. He hits a magnificent 6 against the Grand Deal on the last over, but now he's been bowled in front of a Craig Trindall. It was a beautiful delivery, bowled in the good length, hit the deck so hard. There was a great pace, like 110, 150 kilometers per hour from a Trindall, and hit the off dump, and off dump is knocked over. That has been a superb delivery by Craig Trindall. Australia back in the game with the 2 quick wickets. The partnership was broken between Irfan Khan and Masin Qarshi. And after another one is gone. 123 for 3 from Pakistan. That was a superb delivery. Really good comeback from Australians. Perfect comeback from Australia as well. New batsman, Asif into the crease. This is a really good comeback. This game was turned back to the Australian with a 2 quick wickets. 2 wickets in a 2 overs. Grand Dew demand has given a great contribution to break that partnership between Irfan Khan and Masin. Irfan Khan is out for 63 in the previous over. Now Asif into the crease. He's a left-hander, one of the left-handers so to in this morning, in this match for Pakistan. But still, the Pakistan was in front of this match. Looking 250 is not difficult for them. Still, the run rate is just getting over 6 runs per over. That should be a wide, and it is a wide as well. Comes round the wicket for the left-hander by Craig Trindall. Picked up a double strike on the last game against India. And now he got the wicket of dangerous Mohammad Shahid. That is an absolutely beautiful ball. Was that in a good length? Little bit of a hint of movement back into the right hand. They hit the off stump. It was gonna 3-4 yards away of the stumps. But good to see still there was a Masin Qarshi is in the crease. He's been a captain of the Pakistan. Is coming at opening still in the crease. Not at 43. Played a very good captaincy in the last night. Hits a 66 runs against the Wales at Bluefield. Now also just 6 runs away for a half-century run mark. If he hits a half-century today, that'll be a back-to-back 50s for himself, and it will be a great milestone on this over-50s cricket career as well. But right hand and left hand combination. This time, Craig Trindall comes over the wicket for the left-hander. Today Australia had got quite a few changes. Glenn Giddings doesn't play, James Morris doesn't play for this match. That'll be another wide. Like he's just struggling to bowl in against the left-handers. The length is quite okay, but the line is gone wrong for 2 times. It nicely. Finds the fielder at mid-off. Been a very good over from the Australians. They had able to get 2 wickets in 2 overs. The Grand Dew with the wicket of Irfan Khan in the previous over. It was an arm ball from a Grand Dew. Looks to play through the offside. Looks to drive that one by Irfan Khan. But didn't got any batting ball. Hit the pads. Umpire straight away up goes the finger. End of the 21st over, 127 for 3 from Australia.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit with
Grand Div continuing. Wicket taking bowler. Australia had got 2 wickets into the last 3 overs as well. Mostly important wicket of Irfan Khan is got by Grand Div on his last over as well. Now Musin Persia, the rain 44 from 51. He was looking for some partnership with his partner. Asif Hammer Yun, the other end. Beautiful shot, and the field is on the leg side boundary, but the mid wicket and long on is getting so wide as well. About the 3 test match series of Australia and Pakistan 2002. Australia had a remarkable victory against Pakistan on the first test at Papare Oval in 2002. Australia beat Pakistan by 41 runs. The player of the match was Shane Warne. Has got us 7 wickets for 94 runs and in the first innings, and got 4 wickets for 94 runs in the second inning as well. When you move to the second test at Sharjah in UAE, another wonderful victory for the Australians. That is absolutely a brilliant victory for the Australia, because Pakistan batting first scored 59 runs as well only. 59 runs but bowled out. And as a reply of that total, Australia hits 310 runs on their first inning as well. And we saw some brilliant bowling performance by Shane Warne back in Sharjah. He got 4 wickets for 11 runs. Bradley got 2 wickets for 15 runs, and Glenn McGrath also had 2 wickets for 10 runs as well. The best score was just 21 for Pakistan on the first inning of the second test as well. It is Abdul Razak hits 21 runs, and that was the best score for Pakistan as well. 129 for 3 Pakistan after 22 overs as well. Players will gonna get some drinks as well.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, drinks break is just over now, and Craig Trindall continuing his fifth over. Comeback was so good with a wicket over Mohammad Shahid his last over, and now coming around the wicket for Asif. Really warm day here in Colombo. It has been a busy day here in Colombo as well, because today's a Monday. It has been a weekday. Plenty of people is going to work there, going to their offices and working. Some of the children going to school. Nicely balled. That may be going tip of the off stump or middle stump as well. Got a little bit of a bounce on it as well. Talking about the second test of Pakistan and Australia in 2002 at Sharjah. I was told you Pakistan maximum hit 59 on their first innings against Australia. As a reply of that 59 runs, Australia hits 310 runs, and Matty headed with the highest score for Australia. Hayden hits 119 runs, and so the Australia had already makes a great lead on their first inning, and Pakistan back in all out for 53 runs on their second innings as well. And once again, Shane Warne picked up 4 wickets at Sharjah. Already he has picked up 8 wickets on that match up against Pakistan. However, Australia had a victory of an innings and 198 runs up against Pakistan on the second test. And after winning the series 2-0, they moved to the third and final test match at Sharjah. And there also the Australia had another tremendous victory as well. Australia hits 444 runs on their first inning, couple of players able to hit the 100 plus runs. Ricky Ponting hits 150. Captain Steve Waugh played the unbeaten 103 runs. Matthew Hayden coming out opening hits 89 runs as well. It was the top scores for the Australia. And Pakistan just hits 221 runs for their first inning. Shane Warne gets a 5 wickets haul, and Glenn McGrath has picked up 4 wickets as well on that match. And Pakistan had the second inning followed. That is a beautiful shot. Everything was superb with that stroke from the Mohsin, and beautiful way to go past the 50-run mark. Superb shot that is from him. Outstanding way to brings up a half century by Mohsin. Really quality of a shot. Ball is into the pitch from a Craig Trindall, and he driven it so beautifully. There's a beautiful celebration starts by Mohsin. Raise his bat, raise his cap, called as if Humayun is handshaking and wishing for his partner. Brilliant inning from the captain of Pakistan. Back-to-back half centuries of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. For the 50 against Wales on the last day at Bluefield, and here's another 50. Beautiful inning, and even what a way to he reached that 50-run mark as well. What a wonderful drive through the offside. Bit of both is up on that occasion, and he driven so well beautifully through that gap. And Craig Trindall that occasion ball bit into the pitch and trying to swing a bit more away of the right-hander, but it wasn't work there. End of the over, that will be 137 for 3 from the Pakistan after 23 overs as well. But on the third test, Australia and Pakistan, we talk about that. And the following of a second inning, Pakistan bowled out for just 203 runs. Hassan Raza hits the highest score for the Pakistan. It was just 68, and Shane Warne picked up 3 wickets at Sharjah. That series on that innings for Australia. Australia had a tremendous victory effort series 3-0, and Australia had won the third test match by innings and 3 runs and 20 runs as well. Couple of times Shane Warne able to get the man of the match award of that series. It's been a tremendous series of a test for the Australia. Partnership is so good between the Asif and Mohsin at the moment. 14 from 18. It's at a quick partnership between that two. That time beat the backward point. They wants to. They won't get to actually. Mohsin didn't like to get any risk actually. Talking about the Australia Test cricket team. The Australian Test cricket team at its very best through the terms as well. They had a wonderful victory up against India on Border Gavaskar Trophy in the summer. They won that Border Gavaskar Trophy for 3-1 in their home grounds as well. The first test was won by the India by 295 runs as well. The Australia India batting first scored at 150 runs. As a reply of that total, Australia hits just about 104 runs as well. And India hits a 487 on their second inning. Australians' target was 534, but they bowled out for 238 runs at Papare Stadium. Jasprit Bumrah was the player of the match with taking 8 wickets for that test match. And the second test was won by Australia by 10 wickets. The third test match was drawn without a result. And the fourth and fifth test matches was won by the Australia as well. So that's how they won the Body Gavaskar Trophy for 3-1. And they moved with some great momentum after won that series against India for Sri Lanka for 2 test matches, and Australia able to win the 2-0 victory against Sri Lanka on that test on won the Murali Trophy. Beautifully bowled by Grant Dew. And that is the end of 24th over and just 141 runs at the board for Pakistan. And even the Australia had a great news as well. They're able to make their position in the World Test Championship 2025 final up against South Africa. That will be a great news for the Australian cricket fans. Craig Trindall continuing as well. That's his 6th over. Good morning. Beautifully bowled, just a little bit back of a length. Will this be a high scoring game surely, because at the moment Pakistan won 41 for 3. Looking over 270 is not difficult for Pakistan's. Beautifully bowled. That's a good delivery. Excellent pace by Craig Trindall. After the wicket that fall of Irfan Khan, the run rate's gone down for a while for the Pakistans as well. But when he was batting, we saw the boundary per any over as well. But we don't see the boundary after a long time at the moment for Pakistan. That finds the field at backward point. Well, Irfan Khan, who's batted superbly, has been a tremendous inning from himself. 12 forces and a 6 already from himself. 63 from a 51. Great strike rate of 123 for himself. He put under pressure. This one got the outside edge. Goes down to third man on the 1 run. Yeah, it is Irfan Khan is put under pressure all the Australian bowlers as well. In one time, I saw there was hit 4 boundaries in a row against the Australian bowlers as well. It has been absolutely enormous inning from him. One stage, Pakistan is 11 for 1. Was under pressure, but after that wonderful partnership of 100 run between that two, that will race the way for 4. That's a very, very good shot by Asif Humayun. He just tickled fine that time, and there's a finally goes playing on the fence, but getting very fine. He had to run 30-35 yards to right side, but he won't get there at all. First boundary, the bowling for Asif Humayun. He played that so well. He guided that so well. It's a little bit of a back of a length ball by Craig Trindall, and waiting for Comdad, and plays it superbly. This time looking to go through the offside. That's umpire signalled wide. The last day we saw the remarkable victory for the Dubai Capitals in the IMC ILT 50s ILT. Let's talk about in the next over. 25 overs is bowled, and that will be 147 for 3 from Pakistan. It's 148 for 3 from the Pakistan in the lot. Yesterday we saw the remarkable victory from the Dubai Capitals in the DP World ILT 20 Season 3. For the third time, Dubai Capitals won the final as well. Batting first is at Vipers. It's 189 runs, but lost of 5 wickets as well. Biggest final at Dubai International Stadium. This is a beautiful shot from Asif. Long of it to run a long way to his right, and he can't get there for 4. Beautiful shot there. Now 2 boundaries is for Asif. He is in a good touch now. That time, Grandy bowled slow into the pitch as well. Easy pickings, that is. Really good shot. The long off is getting too straight, so he knew that when he hit it so wider. Before, very good batting by the Asif as well. He was talking about the final of the DP World ILT 20 Season 3. But another shot, another beautiful shot. But it finds the fielder on the long off. Yeah, it's a Desert Vipers batting first, scored 189 runs. Best score comes of the bat of Max Holden. It's 76 runs from just 51 balls. Sam Curran played it unbeaten 62 from 33 balls. And a couple of wickets from Haider Ali and Ticket the Riser for the Dubai Capitals. As a reply for that 189, the Dubai Capitals was able to chase that 190 runs quite comfortably. Oh, it's a chance! It's a chance for run out! Miscommunication between the 2 players as well. The Australia will get the advantage on it. The Mohsin was straight away called yes, but his partner was not ready for a quick single. And the Mohsin had to walk back to the dugout. It has been a very good inning, but very unusual way he had to walk back. It has been a long walk back to the dugout as well from the Pakistan captain. Will this be a disappointing run out? The supporting staff and the fans of Pakistan will never satisfying about this running between the wickets. Big moment. He wanted a quick single. He wanted to rotate strike with the net on the red. But Asif wasn't ready. Oh dear. Very good inning comes to an end from Mohsin Kaushi. 153.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is
Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure.
Well, the Pakistan has lost 3 wickets for 37 runs as well. Great comeback from the Australians, but that has been a very, very poor running bit with the wickets by Pakistan. The set batsman unfortunately out on the last ball of this over. 26 overs gone, and it's 153 for 4 from Pakistan.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49.
Well, the early on, the front con was out in LBW in front of a grand deal and followed the wicket of Mohammad Shahid. And finally, the captain Mazin Kaushi out for 53. It has been a really, really poor run out. Andrew Sharp, the attack. Right arm move spinning for the first time in the tournament. He comes into the attack as well. Ball on the last day for Australia. Well, tomorrow's been a rest day for these all teams, and after we are back in Wednesday with the IMC Over-50s World Cup matches. Sharp with a part-time off spinner for the Australians. He's been the 7th bowling option for the Australia. One stage, the Pakistan is a really, really strong position, but now this game is swinging for the both sides as well. Coming around the wicket, long go, sweeper cover, deep square leg on the fence. Wants a quick single, and that will be great running as well. Simon waited to the man who was most expensive today. Went on a 41 runs without wicket in 5 overs on his spell. It was a really, really expensive for the Australia. Talking about the DP World ILT20 final, the last day between Dubai Capitals and the Vipers. Dubai Capitals had a good start from Shea Hope, hitting 43 runs from 39 balls. David Warner was out for 4. Gilbert Nibes, Dan Village, these all was just out below scoring double figures. It had a good start already from the Desert Vipers, but in the middle order, Roman Powell played a superb inning for the Dubai Capitals, hits a half century, hit 63 from 38 from him. As Shonika hits a quick 21 runs over 10 balls, hitting 2 mammoth sixes at Dubai International Stadium. And Sikandar Raza, who is put on a superb show and the final on the biggest stage of a final. It's 34 from a 12. He got the winning runs for the Dubai Capitals for the 3rd time. Dubai Capitals won the DP World ILT20 World Cup as well, and through the times, and gets a boundary by Pakistan's as well. Maybe a little inside edge that time from Mohammad Javed. But that all runs, all important runs for the Pakistan. At the moment, finally was not played, so and even it's a quick outfield around the stadium. That will help a lot for the both players, both sides to score runs as well. Chance per run out, is it? Oh, a little bit small day. There was two, but there wasn't yet two actually. And the right projected scores is at 267 for Australia. Goes the last ball of the over. Asif Hamayoun, 16 from 18 with 2 forces. It's a shy from the players of Australia, but umpires silence and 27 overs gone. 159 for 4 from Pakistan. Through these days, the Australian national team is in a tour in Sri Lanka for the test matches and 2 one-day international matches as well. The 2 out of the 2 test matches now is over. Australia gets a remarkable victory of a Wimbledon trophy. It is a series victory of a 2-0. Second test match was won by the Australians by 9 wickets as well. The player of the series was Stu Smith, the Australian captain. Player of the match was Alex Carey on the second test. And first ODI match will be playing at Al Premadasa International Stadium on the 12th of February. And the second and last ODI will be playing on the 14th of February as well. Plenty of international cricket matches is ongoing through this week as well. There was the Ireland national cricket team playing a test match, one of a test match up against the Zimbabwe. Ireland. That's a beautiful shot from Javid as well. Sounded that's so good. Placement is better. Second boundary for him of this game. Crispy shot against the Tony Clark as well. There was not a bad delivery actually. Ball a little bit back of a length, but placed it so well through the offside for 4. The Pakistan batters did a very good positive movement throughout of these days. Over-50s side is very strong with the batting. They hit the highest scores of this tournament so far. It's that 261 against the Wales. And he is like better than the last day. Well, the Ireland hits 260 on their first inning. Zimbabwe played 267 runs on their first inning. And the Ireland hits back 298 runs, and Zimbabwe now 183 for 7. Their target was 292. They needed 109 runs to win. And New Zealand and South Africa playing 4 ODI match series. South Africa at the moment 146 for 3 in 31 overs up against New Zealand. And India has a 2-0 of a victory against the England in 3 ODI matches. And also India had a remarkable victory against England in a T20 International Series as well. And they are able to beat the England by 3-1 that 5 T20 International Series as well on their home grounds. Great performance and plenty of live matches and plenty of international matches. He's going through these terms as well. Single to end the over. 166 per 4 from Pakistan after 28 overs. Well, Pakistan is 167 for 4 after 28 overs and exactly 27 overs remaining. They can make more than 150 runs. The next 17 overs, you can go past 300 quite comfortably as well. You know, there is just about 45 overs for this match. Oh, there was a little miscommunication between the two players as well. It's good partnership between the Mohammad Javed and Asif Hamayoun. Left hand and right hand combination. Last 5 overs, Pakistan 29 for loss of 1 wicket. The run rate is going slow. We don't see the boundary after a long time, but when Irfan Khan and Musin was in the center, we saw plenty of boundaries. And there's the 5th wicket falls for the Pakistan. Looking to fly it over. Extra cover. Hits it straight into the hands of Tony Clark. Extra cover takes an easy catch as well. One of the part-time bowlers of Australia has been success now. Andrew Sharp has got the Mohammad Javed as well. Playing on the back foot by Mohammad Javed, looking to play top of the extra cover. But placement was gone wrong. And a really, really good catch. Australia was in a good, successful movement at the moment. 166 for 5. The Pakistan have lost 4 wickets. And through the last 54 runs as well. This is a very, very good comeback. Strong comeback from the Australians. We saw a run out through the innings. This is a very strong and a great comeback from the Australians. This has been the style of the game. We can't recognize who will win this match. Is Pakistan win or not? Is Australia win or not? Because this is the style of these cricket matches. It is swinging for the both sides. Azhar Khan, wicket-keeper batsman. The mark on the very first ball he faced. Good to see still the Khan run rate is just getting over 5.5 runs per over. Round the wicket to the left-hander as well. Just beats the fielder at mid-wicket, long gun running yards to left side. only one run on it. And 29 overs gone, 168 for 5 from Pakistan. We're talking about this NCC Grounds in Colombo. The home team was the Scripps Cricket Club here. Talking about the records of in this ground, there was no any men's international matches played here, but a couple of women's matches already played here. The first ever women match played at 2010 between Sri Lanka and England women's. The last women ODI match was played in 2017 between Sri Lanka women and Bangladesh women. But already has played quite a few women. Already planned a match between the Dundee Scripps Cricket Club and Singley Sports Club in 14th of February at NCC Grounds. That has been a club cricket match. Well, and we're gonna move to the other matches in today. World Over-50s taking on Canada Over-50s at Bluefield Ground. In the air, oh, dropped it! I think it has been a half a chance, but Tony Clark, but I have quite a few questions. Does it hit the ground first? I think it's hit the ground first. It doesn't matter for the Pakistans. Hit it round the corner. Well, the game between the World Over-50s and Canada Over-50s. Wales batting first, 126 for 6 after 29 overs. Goes top of the extra cover for 4. Beautiful shot that is from a left-hander. As if he looks so strong through the offside and he allows to play that shot against the spinners. We saw a couple of times he plays it so well. And wonderful way to finish this over. 30 overs gone, 174 for 5 from the Pakistan. Have a look at that shot. That was into the pitch and goes over extra cover. Beautiful inside out shot that is. So good, so quality from him. Game between New Zealand and USA at Pusa Grounds in Horner. New Zealand batting first, 147 for 4. New Zealand has been the number 1 side of the Group A. Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka. Match playing at Qatar Cricket Association. Zimbabwe is just struggling to score runs here. 119 for 7 at the moment by Zimbabwe. And the last match of today, UAE and Namibia, is going at St. Thomas College Grounds in Mount Lavinia as well. The UAE 114 for 5. Namibia is playing their very first match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. 6 matches from 6 different venues. Pakistan had a tremendous victory against Wales yesterday at Bluefield Ground. It's been a crucial victory by 3 runs. That's a beautifully bowled. Just a good speed of the delivery from Andrew Sharp. And we saw it a couple of times. The Australian spinners is looking to bowl slow in the air for a while, but now they changed their plan. Looking to bowl some arm deliveries against the left-hander, because they've seen a couple of times when they're going to bowl slow in the air. This batsman looks very good with the shots and looking to play some inside-out shots as well. I think it's a good plan, bowling arm balls for both right-hand and left-handers. After this over, Pakistan remaining more than 14 overs. They're going to make 100 for the next 40. They can go past to 80 quite comfortably as well. At the moment, the predicted score is up to 58 for this current run rate. Current run rate means 574. Andrew Sharp. That's in the air and Logo running 5 yards, but it doesn't travel to the hands of Logo. Only single for Hazar Khan. Was looking for some runs actually. He's been a really good wicketkeeper batter for Pakistan. So a couple of maximums through the innings as well. One from Mohammad Shahid from the very second ball that he faced. Good take, really good take by Anthony Barronza. Nice movement towards the leg side. Three fielders on the offside. Beautifully bowled and 31 overs bowled. It's 178 for 5 from Pakistan. Tony Clark continues his season to his 5th over, number 29 from 4 overs. And so we're going over 7 runs per over. Couple of weeks ago, the under-19 Women's World Cup has been finished on. All of its 16 countries waited for that wonderful Women's World Cup, under-19 Women's World Cup. Played at Malaysia. The final match was played between the South African and the 19 women's team as well. And the 19 women's team taking on India and the 19 women's. And the India and the 19 women's. It's a very, very good and comfortable victory up against the South Africa and the 19 women's team as well. South African and the 19 women scored about 82 runs balled out in the 20 overs. The women's and the 19 women's chased an 83-run target quite comfortably by 11.5 overs. The 1 wicket lost it for them. A brilliant performance from the Indian under 19 women's. Wide by a short count, but finds the fielder again. And 32 overs is bowled. It's a really good over by Tony Clark. It has been a maiden over. 178 for 5 Pakistan after 32 overs. Sharp is continuing. Absolutely brilliant today. And not only with the bowling he's good, with the total had it so well against India last night at Papare Oval International Stadium. When we're gonna move to that match, then in the toes decided to bat first, scored 191 runs, a loss of 7 wickets. In the 45 overs as well. The best performance from Mandar Fatke, who scored 83 from 114. Ganguly hits a half century for India. So the target was 192 for Australia to win in 45 overs. Tony Barron said Tony Daly was the openers for the Australian, but they haven't made a good start for the Australians. Tony Daly is out with the first ball. Andrew Sharp made a very good inning for the Australians, 39 from a 64. With bowling, it has been a little bit of a half a chance, but never easier. The Andrew Sharp catch on the follow through, and the Glenn Giddings with the best score for the Australia. He hits unbeaten 46 runs in the air. Just lands in front of the short square leg, in front of the deep square leg. And a great cheers from the fans of Australians. It's a very, very good effort. Outstanding effort in the boundary by 86 jersey. I don't know the name of him. A very good effort. Save a couple of runs for his side. That's a beautifully bowling, but that's too wide. He missed this line actually, Andrew Sharp. He looks to bowl arm balls every time against the both right-hand and left-handers as well. But this time the line was gone wrong. The wicket, over the wicket. He cuts it that so well from Azhar Khan, and that will race the way for fire. Beautiful shot from Azhar Khan. That's his second boundary of the game, and a very important runs for the Pakistan as well. That's a lovely stroke by Azhar Khan, and it's still ball, and the shop is still good at bowling the arm balls and waiting for come that one, and plays it so well on the back foot. Use the pace of the ball. He knew just he wants to beat the short backwards point to reach that boundary because the sweeper cover playing on the fence, but doesn't matter. He's playing front to score the wicket. Good batting from Azib Khan. He's so good. 33 gone. 187 for 5 from Pakistan as well. A long way to go for Pakistan. More than 12 overs remaining and players gonna get some drinks.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million. Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount.
Break is over now. Down is 100. Right, Tony Clark is continuing his over from the short end. With a really good pitch. It's a little bit of moisture, but grassy pitch here in NCC Grounds as well. The outfield has been so quick. Shots the run out. Derek Kidd wanted to make some interest, and it's a Derek Kidd. But I will make sure as our card will make his way back in the keeper's end. What a great Derek Kidd by Simon Reddington at backward point. Once again, the both players in the centre has lost their communication. That's what we saw early on between the Asif Hamayut and Buzzin captain through the innings as well. Buzzin is run out without communication as well. Nearly the 6th wicket to be forced for the Pakistans in the air. And there is the 6th wicket for the Australians. Looks to go in one of the mid-wicket, but a brilliant catch by a short mid-wicket fielder. And Tony Clark has finally got his bat. This is a big wicket. Asif Hamayut is off 27 runs from himself. And he had a long walk back to the dugouts. 191 for 4. Look at that shot. It's a good bat swing. Timing is good. But only one thing is wrong with that stroke. It is a placement. If it hit just too wide of the fielder, that will go for 4. But unfortunately, he hits it straight to the fielder and is off. 191 for 6. The Pakistan struggling back without the partnerships, but a forgettable partnership through this innings from Pakistan's between Mercy and Infront Card, but it's over now. Great performance by Tony Clark. He was looking for a wicket. Finally, he was able to get a wicket as well. He hasn't got any wicket in the last day against India match. They're looking for a wicket today. Finally, he has it. Well, Australia be quite comfortable for the Pakistans, but looking over 250 is not easy actually at the moment, because more than 4 wickets only for Pakistan. Hazar Khan has been the batter, is waiting for a partnership, for another good set batter. Mohammad Hafiz, the new batsman. Mohammad Hafiz, 2 matches, 20 runs from himself. Absolutely good bowling from a Tony Clark, the Australian captain. Driven nicely, he's off the mark. First runs of the match for him. He already hit the 20 runs against the Wales in the last match at the IMC Over-50s World Cup. 192 for 6 from the Pakistan. Clark, it has been a wicket taking over. 34 for 5. 192 for 6 by Pakistan. Plenty of buildings around the stadium as well. Plenty of apartments, residences. Colombo, in the capital city in Sri Lanka. Well, Simon Weddington comes back into the attack. He was so expensive today. Went on a 41 runs without wicket in his first 5 overs, but he comes back into the attack from the Single Sports Club end. Coming in left arm over the wicket for the Mohammad Hafiz. Long on from the fence, but long on and long on is getting to Striker. Played it too late. And found leg playing in the 30-yard ring. They needed a partnership in Pakistan now. They have no any sort of a question about the remaining overs. They have plenty of overs remaining in their inning as well. But only 4 overs, only 4 wickets. That's a beautiful shot from Hafiz. Down the ground for single. Like quite a beautiful batting style for Mohammad Hafiz. There's been a similar feel for the both Mohammad Hafiz and Azhar Khan. Square leg, mid wicket, long off, sweeper cover. That was the feel for Azhar Khan. Talking about the wicketkeeper batters in the world, in the Pakistan, the great Sarfraz Khan, still playing for Pakistan cricket as well, 37 years of age for him. Played it for a lot of teams. He's been a captain of the Pakistan national cricket team, all 3 formats, but not now. And he's been a member of the Kratik Gladiators. He's a great performer of the Pakistan cricket as well. He played his last ODI match in 2021 as well. Already he has played 117 T20 ODI matches for Pakistan, 2,315 runs, the great average over 30s. So had a good Test cricket career for 54 matches, 61 T20 international matches for himself. Very, very long first-class cricket career. Still, it's going on. 182 first-class matches already. 9,726 runs. Excellent performer in that first-class cricket matches for Pakistan. Well, good to see Phil Melville comes back into the attack from the tennis court end for his second spell. Man who has got the wicket early on. Wicket of Salman Khan for 17 in first 4 overs. That's a good start, is it? No, just too much outside the off dump. Mohamed Hafiz on strike, played nicely on the back foot. Both right-handed and left-handers on strike. Get the outside edge, and up goes the finger. Phil Melway comes back into the attack under his second spell, and he has the dangerous Azhar Khan. This is a great comeback from himself. We heard some sound. He tried to work that one towards the leg side. Maybe a little leaning edge. Wicket keeper Anthony Barrington not going to miss out anything. It takes a really good catch. Pakistan lost their 7th wicket. Azhar Khan is on his way for 12 runs. Pakistan is struggling now without a partnerships. 195 for 7. Yeah, we're talking about the former captain of Pakistan and a wicket keeper, Sarfaraz Khan, who already played for plenty of teams in franchises. His national team is Pakistan, played for Bilal Kandi in LPL, played for Bangla Tigers in Lanka T10 Super League, Gol Gladiators, Karachi Dolphins, Karachi Region Blues, Karachi Harbour, Khulna Titans, Pakistan.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Test cricket career and 4 centuries is already at a remarkable job for the Pakistans in through the terms as a wicket keeper. Takes 160 catches, 22 stumps on behind the stumps, 190 catches in one day internationals, 24 stumps. Great performance as a wicket keeper and an excellent captain of a Pakistan team. Now the left-hander comes to the crease. There's 2 left-handers in the center for Pakistan. Wants the fielder an extra cover, but looks like there was a quick single, but Mohamed Hafiz is not expecting for that. Already Sarfaraz Khan has been captain for 4 years in Pakistan. He's been the member of a winning team of the 2017 Champions Trophy. He's been the captain of Pakistan national cricket team in 2017 Champions Trophy as well. One of the greatest captains in the world, one of the greatest captains in Pakistan. It's good bowling. This is really good bowling from Australians. The comeback is so strong. At one stage, the Pakistan is 116 for 2, but now 197 for 7 as well. They needed a partnership actually. This is really good cricketing from the Australians. 35 overs bowled by Australia, 36 overs bowled by Australia, 197 for 7. Well, there are 9 overs away to, or 9 overs to go for Pakistan. Well, now the Pakistan is just up to 200, 202 for 7. Very, very good comeback from all the bowlers of the Australians as well. One stage, the Pakistan was 115 for 1. They was leading and they was in front of this game. Australia, all the bowlers were under pressure, but after Grand Dew got the wicket of that dangerous Irfan Khan, and after Pakistan has lost a couple of wickets as well in a quick session. And we sold, and through the drinks break and between the overs, the older Australian players had a little discussion, a little chat what to do in next over. We saw a great plan from the Australians. That plan is so important for these kind of formats, these kind of World Cups matches. This is really good cricketing. This is really good professional cricketing by the Australians as well. Simon Waddington was so expensive early on. The big shout from a Grand Dew. He thinks there's a bat first, but maybe some inside edge on it. Well, we're talking about the Simon Waddington, who was so expensive today. Went on a 41 runs without wicket in his first 5 overs as well. But the comeback is very, very good. Just the 6 runs of the next 2 overs for him. And also the Phil Melville had got a really good comeback. Got 2 wickets of his spell, 2 for 20. Craig Trindall is so good. 3 more overs remaining on his spell. Trindall. And Sharp also bowled really well today as a part-time bowler. Had also picked up the wicket. Picked up that wicket off Mohammad Javed. A good over from a Grand Dew. Really good bowling from the Australians. It's 203 for 7. Only 1 run for the previous over. And a really hot day here as well. Let's move back to the other matches of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Already going on 6 matches. 1 is here. Game between the West Indies and India at NCC Grounds in Colombo. Indies is batting first. 106 for 7 on 35 overs. So some great batting from the West Indians batter in the last day, Anthony Claudio, who hits a century in the last day against the South Africa Over-50s. He hits 107 runs from himself. It has been an absolutely brilliant inning as well. And the game between the Wales Over-50s, and that's in the air, fielder in the deep. Very, very good effort, but he dropped it. That is a really good effort in the air, but he dropped it at all. It's never easy coming few yards forward. He put his hands forward, but unfortunately he dropped it. That nearly a half a chance, but it's a very poor strike from Mohammad Hafiz. That's where you had the biggest part of the ground. It looks to clear that side, but no timing. It is, and even a poor shot selections as well by Mohammad Hafiz, but doesn't matter. No damage done for the Pakistan. We're talking about the Wales Over-50s and Canada Over-50s match. Wales is now 175 for 9 in 38. There's the breakthrough. Finally, Simon Waddington has a wicket here in NCC Grounds. It's a very good delivery. Mohammad Hafiz lost his patience. He was looking for quite a few big shots and he missed out on it a couple of times. And now he's off. It's a beautiful delivery as well by Simon Waddington. As you can see, the ball hits the top of the off-time bail off. Pakistan lost the 8. Mohammad Hafiz is walking back to the dugout for... He's out for 7 runs, 7 from 2. This is good. Now looking 250 is quite uncomfortable as well. They had a plenty of overs remaining actually. There was no any sort of a question about the remaining overs, but this is good bowling. Already has lost 7 wickets through the last 80 runs for the Pakistan. This is good bowling in the death overs by Australians. Great comeback. The Pakistan middle order was completely beaten today. They were so good in the yesterday at Bluefield ground against the Wales Over-50s. Today also they had a good start from the top of the order. Irfan Khan hits a half century. Captain Mohsin hits a 52. They had a really successful start, but no one success to play a long inning in middle overs for the Pakistan. Andrew Simon Waddington. Left arm round the wicket, they're asking the question, it'll be 2 and 2, and it is! Up goes the finger! Simon Waddington has 2 and 2. This is so good bowling from the Australians. This game is straight away turned back to the Australians as well. Mohammad Hafiz is on his way early on, and now this right-hander had to walk back to the dugout without scoring runs in the very first ball. This is seriously good bowling from the Australia as well. Imtiaz Ahmed comes and goes without scoring any run as well. This is good bowling. Simon Waddington has 2 on his 8th over. This is a really good bowling performance from the Australians in the middle and death overs. Perfectly delivered. Looks like it is an arm ball from Waddington. Hits it straight in front. I think it is a simple decision for the umpires. Now 1 more wicket away for the Pakistan remaining in this innings. The tremendous comeback from the Australians. Sometimes they was under pressure, they have no chance to come back into the game. Looking over 300 also sometimes is comfortable for the Pakistans. But their bowlers had a great executed, had a plan, and they bowled into a plan and picked up quite a few wickets and done the damage for the opposite side. Now 205 for 9. This has been the style of this game. This has been the style of this format. One stage, this game is on the hands of Pakistan, but straight away it has been turned back to the OC. Here's the hat-trick ball for the Simon Waddington. Can he got a hat-trick? There was no any hat-tricks for any bowler in the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Here we go, hat-trick ball. That's a beautiful delivery as well. Little inside edge on it. Great over from a Simon Waddington. 2 wickets in the over. 205 for 9 from Pakistan. Well, when we're talking about
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield.
Hasaranga also had 2 hat-tricks, one against New Zealand, another one against the South Africa in 2021 World Cup in Georgia International Stadium against South Africa. Joseph Molinga has able to get 4 hat-tricks on his international cricket, one against New Zealand. Rashid Khan has a hat-trick. Trent Bolt has a double hat-trick, one against Pakistan and Abu Dhabi International Stadium, and one against the Australia in 2019 World Cup at Lords. There's been a memorable performance by Trent Bolt. If these 2 players gonna play the next 5 overs for the Pakistans, that will be good. That'll be good for Pakistan. If these 2 can make a 15-20 for the this next wicket partnership. That will be good for Pakistan's. But I don't think 220-25 also enough on this pitch, because the Australian batting lineup has been so strong. And Tony Barron's, Tony Clark, Andrew Kratzman. Every player is so good with the batting. They had a really good, strong top order. Middle order has been better than the top order as well, because they had Andrew Sharp, who's been a centurion in the warm-up matches against Sri Lanka at Coles Ground on the 6th of February. But looking to 40 will be quite challenging total as well. But Pakistan first few bowlers had a magnificent responsibility to do in the first few overs. They needed quite a good disciplined bowling in the power play. They needed a few wickets in the power play of the Australians to come and make a good position in the power play for Pakistan's. Cheers from the Pakistan teammates for each single run. Randu bowling his last delivery of the last over, 1 for 41. Good job from him. Really good bowling. He's the man that got the wicket of Irfan Khan. He finished his spell with a wicket for 41 and 208 for 9 Pakistan after 40 overs. 5 more overs to go. Rehan Rauf and Mohammad Jafar the crease. Mohammad Jafar is 5 of 8. He's the other end. That is going straight up in the air. This should be the last wicket for the Australia, and it is that the off spinner has finished on the spell with a wicket as well. It is Simon Whiting to the left-arm orthodox has got 3 wickets in the game. This lefty, Mohammad Jafar, looks to go for inside out. It's top edge, went straight up in the air. The fielder, extra cover, running few yards backward, and takes an easy catch. And what a way to finish the innings by Australians. This has been a tremendous bowling here in NCC Grounds, Colombo. Perfect bowling, perfect comeback from the Australia. So Pakistan is, however, scored just the 208 runs on the loss of 10 wickets inside the 41st over. Talking about the batting scorecard of Pakistan, Salman Khan coming at opening output 2 in front of a Phil Velwille. Rashid Kaushi, the captain, has hit a remarkable half-century, back-to-back 50s for himself. 53 from 64 and 4th. Khan played a decent inning today. Coming at 1 down, hits a 63 from 51, strike rate of 123. Mohammad Shahid out for 7. Atif Hamayud with 27 runs. Mohammad Javed hits 11. Azhar Khan, wicketkeeper, goes out for 12 runs. And
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million.
Hello and welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pooja Urban is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the Pooja cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pooja cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pooja Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pooja Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pooja Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now, that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Poosa Tournament is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the Poosa cricket ground. I know this looks digital, but it's not, all right? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Poosa cricket ground. So you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. So now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. So another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Poosa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Poosa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Poosa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Australia Over-50s is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Australia Over-50s is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the Pusa cricket ground. I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this
Hello and good afternoon back everybody to the NCC Grounds here in Colombo. The match between the Australia Over-50s taking on the Pakistan Over-50s. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Pakistan batting first, 208 runs as well. After the innings break with the run chase, the Australian batters able to make their way in the centre. This will be a challenging total for the Australia. 209 runs needed to win this match from a 270 balls. There's been two different open batters for the Australians. Yesterday, Tony Daly and Anthony Barron said the both openers for the Australia, but not them today. The batting side is so strong, especially on the middle orders, exceptionally well. They performed very well in the warm-up matches too. Pakistan bowling attack also brilliant as well. You know that these two sides, Australia won their first match against the India on yesterday at Papare Oval. Pakistan won their first match against the Wales Over-50s at yesterday at Bluefield Grounds. Everything was now ready to start. Off spinning from the Pakistan. Super cover. Long on, deep square leg. That's the field for this right-hander. Here we go. First ball of the run chase. It's a short ball and pulled away. And one bounce into the rope for four. Wonderful start from the Australia. Very first ball boundary. This good shot from the right-hander. It has been a really loose delivery from the spinner, and he plays that so well on the back foot for four. Really good start from the Australia. Excellent confidence for this right-hander. Estumez is off the mark with a boundary. Rough wide. This time a short one into the offside. They wants to, but they will settle for one. Ashley Hardy is on strike at the moment as well. It has been a different batting order today. Estumez coming at opening. Ashley Hardy also had got a promotion of the batting order. Anthony Barron will be batting it top middle order. That's a beautiful delivery as well, but a little bit short still from the Ralph Wayne. Holding some leg spinning. As Pakistan has needed quite a few early breakthroughs in the power play, because they had to defend 208 runs. It means not a big score on this pitch. This is good bowling as well from the Ralph Wayne. A good comeback from himself after hits a boundary of the very first ball of the over. There is still similar fields for the both right-handers. Down the track he comes, and it's a really warm day here as well. Not any clouds. It has been a very clear sky. Beautiful day and a great conditions to play cricket. Oh, that's a beautiful ball as well. That's one come back into the right hand. It looks like it's a googly from his spinner. First over is gone, 5 without loss from the Australia.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Who finds the boundary by the Ashley Hardy. To the back foot for Poe. That'll be 17 without lost from the Australia. So well here.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Identify the bowlers nicely. Pakistan is needed quite a few wickets in the power play to come back into the game as well. This is some fast bowling from the NCC cricket ground end. Mohammed Jabit continues, the man who was so good in the last day against the Wales Over-50s. Picked up a 4 wickets. This medium fast bowling. But there's an early wicket for the Pakistan. Still, they're surging of wickets in the power play. Australia already has got one inside the power play of it as well when they was bowling. There's a fielder at Gully. It'd be a wide wicket-keeper can't get there. Front leg is up in the 30-yard circle, and it's beat everyone and everything for 5 wides. That will be unuseful for Pakistan. He missed his line at the moment. Look at the ball quite straight. Very, very disappointing. 5 wides for these Pakistans. So this doubt they needed actually. They're trying to bowl in a one good line and lanes. They wants to build a pressure on the batters with bowling dot balls. That's what the Australians did. And another misfield. That will find the fielder in sweeper cover. Quite a few fielding mistakes from the Pakistans at the moment as well. Yeah, we're talking about what Australia did in the first few overs up against the Pakistan. They bowled few dot balls and they was build the pressure on the batters. That's what Pakistan also need to do at the moment. That's it so well. Timing was good. We raced away, but a great fielding effort out in the boundary by Pakistan fielder. Just a couple of runs. Still Mercy is batting so well today. Good positive shots, positive movements from himself. Talking about the Pakistan inning, we saw the Irfan Khan who batted so well for the Pakistans. It's a chance to run out in the bowler's end. Doesn't matter, it's a good running between the wickets. The Hardy and still makes good communication between those two. Irfan Khan, who's batted superbly for the Pakistan the last on the today. It's 63 from a 51, 12 forces and a 6 already of his innings as well. It was a tremendous inning. He's hit all around the ground. He was just put under pressure of all the bowlers in Australians as well. He was so good through the leg side. He was so good through the offside, and also positive shots we saw from himself. The spectators was loud to see the innings something like that from him. Nicely bowled by the Jalad, and nice way to finish the 4th over. Pakistan, Australia at the moment, 27 without lost. Well, it is a very quick outfield all around the stadium as well. And yes, it's Ralph Wayne is continuing still from the tennis court and 9 in first 2 overs. No slip in place. It's been a quick leg spinner for the Pakistan. Too Maisie striking as well. It's a beautifully bowled. It's a back of the hand delivery. They're asking the question. But the umpire was silent. They will be so close. A great delivery. I think it's a googly from Ralph Wayne. Ralph Wayne, he bowled that superbly. As you can see, the replay may be missing the leg stump, but however, it has been a beautiful delivery as well. This Dumas, who was completely beaten to that turn and bounce. This is good bowling. He's on the fresher now. It's superb bowling. Good comeback from Ralph Wayne. Bowling dot balls is so important Pakistan at the moment. They were searching, they was looking for quite a few wickets inside the first 10 overs. Nicely played down the ground, fielder in the deep. More than 181 runs away. The victory for Australia. Australia looking for their second victory of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Trying to lead the points table. And also the Pakistan was looking for a victory number 2 and looking to lead the points table. That's it superbly, but fielder in the deep again. Good innings we saw from the Pakistan captain. Is superb today. Not only today, he batted very well in the last day too for the Pakistan Over-50s. Masin hits 66 runs up against Wales Over-50s on the last day against Bluefield, and his captaincy has been remarkably well for the Pakistan. We're hoping another great captaincy from himself from today. And at the moment, Australia looks in just in front of the game as well. Run rate also, they're able to get exactly 6 runs per over. Beautifully bowled. It's a very good over as well. Just a couple of runs from Ralph Wayne. 29 without loss to Australia. Mohammad Javed continues. Look at the ball, it quite outside the earth dump. Still fielder at gully region. One fielder on the deep backward square leg boundary and one fielder on the sweeper cover boundary. Quite a short bowling run up from a Javed. In the end, it's a little bit of a half a chance as well. Never is a chance for run out. There was a no one for the backup, so the fielder straight away decide to throw that one. That's nearly a wicket of the Ashley Hardy. It's just trying to chip that one as well. That's a beautiful ball from Mohammad Jabir. Just looking the ball into the pitch and just trying to swing that one away off the right head. Nicely played for a single. Talking about the Pakistan bowlers and Pakistan national cricket team bowlers. So good, they were so strong. You know, the Wasim Akram has been a very, very decent and a commanding fast bowler of the Pakistan side. The 20th century. Now he's been a 58-year-old player. Now he's been commentating the cricket matches, and he has been a very, very talented bowler. Already have played at 104 test matches for the Australians, done a magnificent contribution. 104 wickets, 104 matches. There's a beautiful ball, and get the outside it that will race away the foe as well. But it's a beautiful delivery from it. Mohammad Javed will make a little bit disappointed about that, but that's a very, very good ball. That's where you want to bowl, but if there was any slip, that might have been the first wicket for the Pakistans as well. When you're gonna bowl on that the kind of a test match line at length, you may put slip. We're talking about the Wasim Akram, the former Pakistan cricketer. Played 17 years of a test cricket career for him. 104 test matches, 414 wickets. The average is 23 in test matches. Talking about himself in the next over, and 35 without loss from the Australia after 6 overs as well. Well, we're talking about the Wasim Akram, the former Pakistan cricketer. Very tall man who's been a absolutely tremendous fast bowler for the Pakistans as well. Done a magnificent contribution. The second highest wicket taker in one-day internationals. Picked up 502 wickets in 356 matches, and he's been the highest wicket taker in one-day internationals as a fast bowler, and he's been the second highest wicket taker in the ODIs. Number one is Amit Muralidharan, has picked up 534 wickets, and through his one-day international career, his first-class cricket career has been enormous one as well. 257 matches. Would you believe it? This 1,042 wickets on his first-class cricket career as well. It is absolutely great performance. Great number of performance from the Wasim Akram. 594 list day matches, 881 wickets, about a 5 T20s and 8 wickets as well. It was so good. Done a very good contribution for the direct hit. This will make any interested for the Pakistan. Well. It has been a drama. The Australians run a 3 for that, but it looks very close. It's a direct hit, and after the direction that ball going is turned. Big moment. It is quite an overthrow for the Australia. It's nearly a wicket number 1 for the Pakistans, but no, it doesn't matter for the Australians. Oh, that's misfield. It's going through extra cover for foe. It has been a poor fielding by the extra cover, and it's Dumais is on the charge as well. It is a really good shot. It's another googly. He plays that so well on the back foot for 4. Really good shot that is. He was so strong through the offside. Even he was so good through the. He was so good on the back foot as well. Time finds the extra cover. He's an 18 from 17 as well. Going so well. This has been the start. This has been the partnership. But Australia, they needed for the first wicket as well. But we don't see any good partnership for the first wicket on the game between India and Australia. Australia already has lost their first wicket, Tony Daly, inside the first over. In the yesterday match as well. It's a good running between the wickets. This is so good from the Australians. 45 without loss from the Australia after 7 overs. Well, International Stadium. But now, the first wicket partnership is 44 as well. It is great partnership. This is executed with Australians needed to go forward. They just identify the mistakes. That's what happened there in the very first match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025 against India. Coming back to the second game with a strong batting side and coming back into the second game with a good plan as well. In the last day, Tony Barronza and Tony Daly's the both openers for the Australia, but not today. Anthony Barronza puts back on the batting order for the Australia, and Ashley Hardy makes a promotion of the batting order, coming at opening today. Is at the moment 18 from 23 on strike. Correction, still Wales at the moment on strike, but Ashley Hardy is good today. He was out today for without scoring runs, but today as an open batsman he played so well. There's the bowling change of the SSC end. I'm spinning back. Left arm orthodox bowling. That was a beautiful delivery, but played it so well by these two players. There was a little bit of a turn and bounce, but he plays it superbly. Good shot. Waiting for come the ball, keep the eye on the ball as well. Plays it at the last moment. And he gets a boundary as well, and Australia now 48 on the board. 2 runs away for that 50-run partnership for the first wicket. Right on the back with Boris Dumas. He's so positive today for the Australian Over-50s. Very good positive movements and positive batting strokes. Good footworks from him. But talking about that last delivery, the first delivery of the over from Rehan Ralph. He has bowled one slow into the air, pitched the ball in a good length, and had got a great turn and bounce, extra turn and bounce as well. This is good running. This is very, very good running as well from the Australians. 50 comes up. It's a good partnership between these two mates and Ashley Hardy for the first wicket. It's the kind of partnerships that Australia was needed, and it has got a very strong start. And Ralph is so good with his left arm orthodox bowling for Australia. Talking about this kind of left arm orthodox bowlers. Oh, it's a Derek hit! Stu Bears has walking near the bowler's end, but doesn't matter. No damage done for himself. Pakistan is looking for a wickets down. Searching a wickets anyway. Now we're talking about the left-arm orthodox bowlers in Pakistan. You remember Mohammad Nawaz. Bowled and the overs, well, that will be 51 without loss from the Australia after 8 overs. Talking about the Mohammad Nawaz and the player of Pakistani cricket, 30 years of age. He already played 6 test matches, the odds and 60 T20 international matches for this. Participated for plenty of franchise tournaments around the world. Quetta Gladiators, Pakistan Under 19, Pakistan A, Khulna Tigers, Karachi Kings, Colombo Strikers, and other teams. He played now the Pakistans is quite struggling. The searching of wickets, they needed the wickets as well. It's quite a warm day here in Colombo. That will feel a little bit harder for the players. The fitness is so important to play under the conditions like this. Mohammad Shahid is into the attack. He was very good with the batting for the Pakistan in the last day. He already hit a half century against the Wales Over-50s in the yesterday match. But today he was out. Low score, he scored just the 7 runs today. But already he hits a mammoth 6 over the mid-wicket against the half spinner. He already hits a magnificent 6 against the Grand Dew. But however, he was out for 7 runs. There's a no slip in place for the new bowler. They played on the back foot. Placement is superb from his Stu Mays. What a shot. He's so strong on the back foot as well. It's a back of a lane delivery and he plays it superbly. Both mid-on fan extra cover was up in the 30-yard circle. He knew that one and he plays it superbly. This is good batting from Australia. This game is under the control of Australians at the moment. This one is into the pitch. He goes back through the offside and he finds that similar gap once again. Similar result for the Australia. This is a tremendous shot as well. The placement is enormous from this Stu Mays. What a shot that is. Last one he played on the back foot. This one in the front foot as well. That means he's trying on the back foot and on the front foot. He's superb for the Australians. This is good quality cricketing from him. The footwork is superb with that shot. Everything was good. Now bit of puts onto the fence. And now he goes through the leg side. He has been unstoppable in the afternoon here in NCC. This is a superb shot as well. Mohammad Shahid is under fresh air at the moment as well. one couple of into the offside and one in the leg side. Now let's see what about this. It's a dot ball. It's a good comeback from Mohammad Shahid. Ball outside the off dump. Wants a quick single, but hits it straight to the fielder. Yeah, we're talking about the first ball of the over, Mohammad Shahid. It's balled on a little bit of a short on the back of a length as well. Just to mess set nicely on the back, but place it superbly between the middle of an extra carry. And there you go, in the air. This should be the breakthrough. Now it's stopped it. Would you believe it? That must be taken. Pakistanis will never happy about that. This is really a poor fielding as well. This is one of the chances that Australians was given, but it's not get there from the Pakistanis, and that's what we saw when Pakistan's also gonna batting. Ashraf Khan also had given a little half a chance with the wicket-keeper Anthony Barron to stunt, but it's also missed out on it. But after a bit while, is out.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
However, they needed a wicket now. Down, needed a plan. Putting dot balls, building a pressure is a good plan. But if you want to do that, if you want to work that plan, you want to get a ball in a one and similar line and length as well. You can't change the line and length. You can't change anything actually. Beautifully bowling. That's where you want a ball. That's good comeback from the Rehan Ralph. Already hits his 7 runs of his first over. So all IM delivers as well from the Rehan Ralph. He served in quite a few times in his first over. He was looked to bowl, and there's some sort of a flight delivers, bowling few delivers slow in the air, but now he's changed his plan as well. He bowling arm delivers, still you can see. He finds the gap this time through the offside for 5. This is so good from his two mates. He's up to 40s now with that boundary. The last 3 delivers he bowled in just back of a length as well. This one into the pitch bit, more from the Ralph. And he plays it superbly through the offside for 4. Now sweeper cover on the fence. First 2 mates as well. So good from the Australian. His strike rate also better. It's getting over 130s at the moment. Burning. Nothing wrong from the Australians, but 1 over ago, this 2 mates had given a half chance for the Pakistanis. But if it taken that one, now the Australia will lose, must be lose a wicket as well. 10 overs gone, 69 without lost as well. The current run rate is getting exactly 6.90 runs per over as well. As well, and the game between Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka. at Mercantile Cricket Association. Zimbabwe batting first, got just about 154 runs bowled out in the 44th over. Sri Lanka now 46 for 1 in 4.5 overs as well. UAE and Namibia fighting at St Thomas College Grounds in Mount Lavidia. UAE batting first, got 192 for 6 in their 45 overs, and Namibia at the moment 28 for 2. That's were the result, and we had another match at NCC Grounds in Colombo between West Indies and India. West Indies batting first, got the 164 runs. India now 19 without lost. Papare Dungaria is not out, run ball 13, and Krishna Raj Gopalan coming at opening, not out 5 from 4 as well. That was the result of the every game of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. And when we move to leaderboard, well, through that time, the Stu Mays picks up another boundary as well. He's absolutely strong on the back foot as well. Takes some shots that remarkably well. Looks quite comfortable, looks quite easier, but never easy to play that shots like that. Looking so beautiful from him. Well, we saw a couple of a century against South Africa in yesterday. Robin Pires from Sri Lanka has got 93 runs against the USA on yesterday. Mandar Fatke, who's got 83. That was the top 4 scores. The tournament so far. Best bowling figures from Vian Smith. Picked up 5 wickets. All against the West Indies on yesterday. It was a South African player. Mohammad Jawad from Pakistan has got 4 wickets up against the Wales Over-50s. Sudesh Prasad from West Indies has 3 wickets as well. That was the best bat and bowling performance so far and through the tournament. 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers continuing from the both ends as well. Table leading by New Zealand in the Group A, Sri Lanka, England. Group B, West Indies leading on the top as well. Australia on the second place. If Australia gonna win this match, they had an opportunity to go forward and make sure the first place of the points table as well. And if also the Pakistan won today, they also had an opportunity to go to the first place of the points table as well. 100 comes up from the Australia with that single. Ashley Hardy has done a great contribution to make this partnership, giving a striking rotation every time for his partner because he knew his partner is the set batter, mostly the set batter at the in this opposition. This is good cricketing. "100 runs from 89 balls. What a wonderful partnership was that. Beautifully bowled and 15 overs gone. 100 without loss from the Australia. 15 overs gone, and that will be the time for the drinks break here in NCC Grounds. Let's move back to the scorecard. Australia won the toss, decide to bowl first. Pakistan openers is open batsman Salman Khan, who was out early on for 2 runs. The first wicket as Pakistan lost it for just 11 runs as well, but the second wicket partnership has been enormous between the Mohsin Parshi and Irfan Khan. Irfan Khan hits a 63 and Mohsin Parshi hits a back-to-back half centuries. As a captain, he played so well, get the responsibility nicely. Mohammad Shahid out for 7, Asif Humayun with 27 runs. 3 wickets for 49 runs in 8.1 overs from Simon Waddington. It was the best bowling so far for the Australia of this game. Simon Waddington already has got a 5 wickets through the tournament. He has got 2 against the very good quick work on behind the stumps by Azhar Khan, wicketkeeper. Good movements. Yeah, we're talking about Simon Waddington already has got 5 wickets through the tournament as well. 2 in the game against India, and here's a 3 wickets from himself. And even he's a really good batting all-rounder. He already has scored 24 runs. Very valuable 24 runs against the... Oh, there's a misfielding. Not for the first time we saw this kind of a misfielding from the Pakistans. They were struggling through the field throughout of this innings. They needed to be more strong on their fielders. But still, this game was open for the Pakistans. They also had a very good bowling side. They showed what they can with the ball in hand in the yesterday against the Wales Over-50s. We're hoping for good comebacks from the Pakistans. But if they want to make sure about this game, they needed quite a few wickets at the moment. Still, this game was open because one stage the Pakistan is 111, 114 for 1 wicket as well. But straight away the Australian bowling attack has got really good executed, and they're able to bowl out the Pakistans for 208 runs as well. That means if the bowlers had a good plan, had a good idea, had a good strength. They can do nothing wrong here. 2 quick wickets can change this game for the favor of Pakistan's as well. Steve Mayers, 62 from a 55, already hits the 10 forces. Still, we saw a couple of sixes on through the innings as well. The boundaries are so bigger here in NCC Grounds in Colombo. 2 out of the 2 sixes comes from the Pakistani batters as well. Irfan Khan and Mohammad Shahid hits a 6 for the Pakistans. No 91 from the Australians still. 103 without loss after 16 overs.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount.
Teammates still playing well on the back foot. We're talking about the Pakistan's cricket. We remember one of the greatest cricketers in Pakistan, the former captain of Pakistan, Shahid Afridi, 7 years of age. He's been absolutely strong player of the Pakistan cricket, especially he was famous in white ball cricket. This is good running bit with the wickets. He's been so good through the innings from the Australia. Shahid Afridi already has won the international debut in 1996 against Kenya as a batting all-rounder. He's been a leg spinner for the Pakistans. He's so famous in white ball cricket. The reason is for that he able to makes a world record as well, fastest ever 50 record. Early on, Sanjay Surya hits that record as well, and followed by Shahid Afridi break down that record, and after AB de Villiers also just break that record at the moment. Sanjay Surya, who was hit that fastest ever 50 against Pakistan by 17 balls as well, fastest 100 for Sri Lanka against 48 balls as well, and Sanjay Surya hit 17 ball 50 against Pakistan as well, and Shahid Afridi was able to break down that record. Nice way to end the over, 107 without loss from the Australia. We're talking about the Shahid Afridi. Centuries already. 398 won the international matches was himself. 8,064 runs. The best score was 124. 6 centuries and 39 half centuries as well. And even he played 99 T20 internationals for Pakistan with alone 4 half centuries in T20s. When we move to his bowling performance, 48 wickets in test matches, and 395 wickets in one-day internationals as well. And also 98 T20 international wickets for Shahid Afridi. He was so good with bat and bowling. Anyway, he was so good. Already he's played for plenty of franchise cricket tournaments. Asia Lions, Brampton Wolves, Dhaka Gladiators, Gold Gladiators, Jamaica Talabos in CPL, Karachi Kings, New York Warriors, Quetta Gladiators, South Australia, Toronto Nationals. These are some of the teams that he played. That's a beautiful shot from Ashley Hardy through the offside for 4. This time, he decided to score some boundaries for the Australians. This partnership has been unstoppable between the Ashley Hardy and Steve Mays. This is good, Dig. Excellent. It's a partnership that of 111 runs as well between these two. Yes, we're talking about the Shahid Afridi. He's been the youngest player to score 100 as well in test matches. He scored that in just under 19 years age. 19 years. 100 and a duck in a match, in test match. Youngest player to take a 5 wickets in an innings in test matches. 4th most player of the match awards in 32 times he has got in one international, so plenty of records has been right down in front of his name as well. For the 3rd time we saw the left arm bowling option from the Pakistans. That's a beautiful ball. Ashley Hardy was beaten for that delivery. There's a turn and a bounce as well. Great ball. I was earlier on told you New Zealand is going to play a one-day international match up against South Africa. And South Africa batting first scored 304 runs for loss of 6 wickets, and New Zealand at the moment 61 for 1 as well. They need more than 244 runs to win that match of just 37 overs as well. End of the over, 111 without loss from the Australia after 18 overs as well. So one of the interesting things in the last game that we saw, Ashley Hardy, who was out for duck in the last match, but however the coaching staff, the players, is decided to give opportunity to play opening for Australia, and he got that responsibility. And he's playing so well today. 37 not out now, Ashley Hardy. And also the Steve Mays doesn't play the last match for Australians. The last day. Match between India Over-50s and Australian Over-50s. Player of the match was Simon Waddington. Was so good with the bowling. Picked up 2 wickets. And scored the 24 runs from himself. That's good bowling. These left arm spinners is just able to find the line and length. This delivery was a 2 ball in the right spot, pitched up and just a little bit of a turn away of the right-hander. But there was quite a few things when Steve Mays is gonna bat. He is playing plenty of times on the back foot, and mostly on the back foot, and is playing so deep in the crease as well against the spinners. We saw the 300 plus run partnerships through the tournament. This will be the 4th 100-run partnership of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025 will be added for that wonderful records as well. On the back foot this time from Steve Mays, who was going to play very firmly of that each shot that he played as well. when we move back to the match between Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe at Mercantile Cricket Association in Colombo. Sri Lanka now 142 for loss of 2 wickets as well. Russell Ingram playing well, 50. He scored a half century. Rory Ingram also playing very well for Sri Lanka. He's not out 34 as well. That partnership between that two is at 89 from 86. Sri Lanka need more than 13 runs for the victory of 144. In the last 5 overs, when just the 12 runs as well. The run rate is just 2.5 as well. That's good. That is really good from Pakistan. That's what they need to do. But this time, Ashley Hardy, who finds the gap. That's a beautiful strike on the back foot as well. There was a little bit of a spin away through the back foot point fielder and gets a boundary as well. The Ashley Hardy moves to 40s with that boundary. Excellent shot. This is good cricket from the Australians. The pressure was built only through the last 5 overs. Only 12 runs. They will straight away understand that and hits a boundary and release the pressure quite safely as well. "93 runs needed from 154 balls. 2-3 quick wickets. These can change this game back to the Pakistan side as well. At this stage, Pakistan is 116 for 2. Nicely played again, using the pace of the ball. This will race the way for forward. It's been a quick outfield here in NCC as well. And this team has picked up a boundary. It is a 2 boundaries in the over for the Australians. It is soft hands from these two men. Just used the pace of the ball, but there was not much pace actually from this spinner, but just a little touch as well. And he gets that one into the fence for 4. Very comfortable way to score in the runs by Australia. 9 runs from the first 3 balls. This time goes through the leg side. Will race the way. Should be couple for that. Dumas on 68 now as well from a 66 balls. Really good inning this has been. Beautifully balled as well. A little bit into the pitch. We can't see much turn or bounce from this bowler as well, Mohamed Hafiz. And also went at 15 runs on the first 1.5 overs for himself. The played, it's only 1 run, 123 without loss from the Australia after 20 overs as well.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever.
This is good running. The running between the wickets has been exceptionally well through these two players. Yes, when we're talking about the players and some of the great players in the world, I find out from the Australia, Ponting, Ricky Thomas Ponting, who was born on December 1974, an Australian cricket coach, commentator, former player, former captain of Australia. He's been a victorious captain for the Australians. A couple of times the Australian team was won a World Cup under his leadership. Already 220 victories in 324 matches with a winning rate of a 67.91. What a rate that is. A great right-handed player, played normally 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. These are the places that he bat for Australia. Makes the debut in 1995 and 1995 for Australians. Started in 2012. Test debut up against Sri Lanka. Cap number 366 was him. Last test also in 2012 against South Africa. Yeah, debut up against South Africa also in 1915, 1995. There you go, beautifully bowled. That's a tremendous delivery from this spinner as well. And this wonderful partnership between the Ashley Hardy and Steve Smith finally over. Ashley Hardy looks at a good touch, but he had to go down as well for 42 runs. He bowled that time nicely by Mohammad Jafar, as you can see the replay. Maybe a little bit of inside edge hit and chopped on. That's a beautiful. But a great cheers from the teammates and the fans of Australians, because he has done the job for his side coming in opening. He's out for 42 from 55 because that Australia had it at 24 for 1. Chris Holdings into the crease. Down, who also doesn't play the first match for the Australia against India. We're talking about the cricket career of Ricky Ponting.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Already he's won a 3-time Cricket World Cups as well. First in 1999, 2003 and finally 2007 against Australia. He did a very great contribution, get the World Cups and get the country name into a top position in cricket. Already he's played 168 test matches. Playing 168 test matches means never easy. You needed a great fitness. It's quite a difficult thing actually, but his fitness looks very good. 13,378 runs. To talk about the average, it's average getting in 51.85 from Ricky Ponting. The best score was 257. 41 centuries and 62 half centuries, and a 375 ODIs, 30,704 runs as well. The average is just 42.04. 124 for one from Australia at the moment. Yes, we're talking about these wonderful cricket details. 82 times he already hit the half centuries in ODIs and 30 centuries for himself. Great number of performances through the Test cricket and ODIs for the Australians. I was told you playing 168 Test matches means never easy. Already has been a 5 days, but Test match. So you need a great fitness to play 168 Test matches. But when we're talking about these kind of players, Sachin Tendulkar from India, that's a beautiful shot from Stumash, and good fielding on defense as well. Save a couple of runs for Pakistan. We're talking about the Sachin Tendulkar from India. He already has played 200. He already has played 200 Test matches for India. He's been a now 51 years old player, person in India. He also played for plenty of cricket teams. Played for Mumbai Indians in 2008. Played for Yorkshire County Cricket Club in 1992. Joined with the Indian national cricket team in 1989. And played for Mumbai Cricket Team and Cricket Club of India for 1988. They already played 200 Test matches exactly on. Great performance for himself. Must bowled. Then we talk about himself. He already played 39 Test matches up against Australia. Over 3,500 runs as well. Best score is 241. The average is over 55. Mostly played that time. Only one still for Stumash. "200 Test matches for Tendulkar. Already hits 15,921 runs as well. The best score is 248. 51 times he scored centuries and 68 half centuries already, and also 463 one-day international matches for him. 18,426 runs. The best score is exactly on 200. The average is 44.5 as well. 49 centuries and 96 half centuries at all, and 127 for one from Australia after 22 overs. They had to go more, 23 overs. Now the players is going to get some drinks as well. The Sachin Tendulkar already hits 100 centuries on international level, 51 times in Test cricket and 49 times in one-day internationals as well. When we move to records of Tendulkar, the most matches in career, 200 in Test. Most runs in career, 15,921 runs in Test matches. Most hundreds in career, 51 in Test matches. Most 90s in career, 10 times in Test matches. Plenty of records. Pakistan now needed a plan to go forward. Still was this game in the hands of them. Australia required more than more than 80 81 runs to win this match as well. 82 runs to win this match in 138 over 38 balls. The current run rate is getting just over 5.5 as well. The asking rate just about a 3.5. Pakistan, if they had a 2-3 wickets in the next few overs, they could come back to this game quite historically. They had a really strong side, especially with their bowling as well. They had a 3-man left-arm orthodox bowlers as well. They were so good. Well, the Australian has made a great partnership for the first wicket between these two mates and the Hardy. Partnership that over 124 runs between that two. Stu Mays was still in the crease. Beaten 72 from a 70. He's done the damage for the opposite side. More than 9 wickets remaining as well for the Australia. The 82 runs needed. Pakistan's is mostly required the wickets now. Next to come Tony Clark, skipper Anthony Barronsa. Wicket-keeper batsman who was so good with the batting for the Australians. Andrew Kratzman, Andrew Sharp, who was a centurion in the World matches against Sri Lanka 2 days ago at Falls Ground on 6th of February. Papare was playing out in the deep. We're gonna bowl this over. There was a no-still bowler named it for ball the 22nd over. Well, when we move back to the other matches, game between Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka at Mercantile Cricket Association in Colombo. Lanka has been won by 8 wickets. They beat the Zimbabwe. It has been a great performance from the Sri Lankan over-50 side. They had 2 victories in the tournament, one against the USA on yesterday, and this one against the Zimbabwe as well. And the game between New Zealand and USA is still ongoing at IMC Grounds in Horner. Yes, they are 74 for 5 and needed more than 138 runs to win UAE and Namibia match at St Thomas College Ground in Mount Lavinia. Namibia 55 for 5. They were struggling against the UAE as well. UAE already hit 192 runs on the 45 overs. Game between West Indies and India. The target is 165 to win that match for India. India now is 65 for 3 as well. The Ganguly and Fatke is batting in the center. There was the both of them who already had hit the half century on their first match against Australia at Papare Oval. All crucial games around the Colombo. Lanka on the top of the points table with a 2-match victory. One against the USA, another one against Zimbabwe, and today it's all crucial victories as well. The game against USA, they won by 6 wickets. Game against Zimbabwe, they won by 8 wickets as well. It's all good victories for the Sri Lanka. Leading the Group A. Other matches are still ongoing. Bowled. It's a new bowling option for the Pakistan from the tennis court end. Imtiaz Ahmed for the first time from the tennis court end, and he bowled really well on his first over. It's been a maiden over as well, and that the kind of overs is so important for the Pakistans. 127 for 1 after 23 overs.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
30 o'clock in the evening here in Sri Lanka local time, in order to bring a wear here in Sri Lanka, but it's still a very warm conditions, just over 27 Celsius. So quite a wind around the stadium as well. The mold. Think about the boundary lanes here in NCC Grounds. The biggest boundary you had through the offside, if you're a right-handed bowler coming in, is the end. The boundaries on the sweeper cover, offside, and the leg side boundary is so big, maybe 72 meters out in day. And also the down the ground, also you had quite a few meters, like 65 meters. It's all big boundaries around the stadium. The home team here in NCC Grounds is the Nandus Cricket Club. Already match was named on 14th of February between the NCC Cricket Club and SSC Cricket Club here in. The last few overs has been so good for the Pakistan as well. Just the 16 runs and a wicket into the last 5 overs for Pakistan. That the kind of overs is so important. The run rate is going down a bit at the moment. The left arm round the wicket through the attack by Mohammad Hafiz. $127 on the ball. Here's the last ball, the 24th over. And it's all into the pitch from Hafiz. Good over, only 1 run on it. Perfect. Just the one run in the last 2 overs for the Australia, 128 for 1 after 24 overs. It's a beautiful green pitch here in grounds that talk about the green pitches in the world. You had Melbourne Cricket Ground, SCG, that means the Sydney Cricket Ground, Adelaide Oval, Perth, Gabba. These all has been so famous for the grass pitches like this that will be help a lot for the fast bowlers and it swing a bit. So you can see a little bit of a moisture in the morning, but not now. It's a good running. It's a really, really good running between the wickets by the Australians. Good communication. Looks like there was a no run for the Australians, but the both players has make a great connection and they run a very, very quick single. That the communication is the most important, but we didn't see that one for a couple of times. The Pakistan's Mohsin also run out, doing a running as well. The reason for that is lost miscommunication between the two batters in the center, but looks good plan and a good communication was between these two, Mr. Mays and Chris Holdings. In the air, just short in front of the extra cover. Mohamed Hafiz out there. And it looks like Stu Mays is now just struggling to hit runs as well. He was looking to boundaries now because the pressure on his side now. Already played quite a few dot balls as well in front of these Pakistani bowlers. So looking to release that pressure with hitting a boundary. Now the Pakistan needed a more than a tidy bowling as well. This is good bowling from Imtiaz Ahmed, just 2 runs of the over. Wants the fielder at third man. Yes, only 2 runs for this over. 25 overs gone, 130 for 1 from the Australia. More than 20 overs to go. The one bowling option for the Pakistans is Mohammad Javed, who bowled 3 overs. None for 23 was a very expensive one. And already the Pakistan has got 7 bowling options. There are 6 spin bowling options as well. Here's Mohammad Hafiz. The play called for 2. They want 2. They will run 2 for that. That is good running as well. They were so quick in through the running between the wickets, but straight away Stu Mays was called for 2, and even they got the first one quite quickly. So they run the second quite comfortably as well. 2 umpires in the centre, Shanti Kumar and Sarvana Kumar Venkatesan, both very experienced umpires. Once again played on the back with their wards too, but this time they cannot run 2. They had to settle for 1, and they did. The very first over-50s cricket match was played between the Wales and Australia. Australia had a tour in UK for that over-50 matches in 2009, after played a few more over-60s level matches at 2017, and the first ever over-50s World Cup match was played in 2018 in Sydney, hosted by Australia for that. And second over-50s World Cup played at Cape Town. A few matches didn't play due to COVID-19. Once again, 2023 also South Africa hosted for the IMC Over-50s World Cup. And here in Sri Lanka for the fourth time in IMC Over-50s World Cup. IMC means International Masters Cricket as well. That will provide it, and that will give it chances to play national and international level cricket matches for the senior players around the world. To win the first ever IMC Over-50s World Cup, playing only 8 countries was participated as well, and each team played against each other as well. But now, as you can see, the success of this tournament, almost 14 teams here for this tournament, playing as 2 groups. 134 for 1 from the Australia after 26th. Beautiful atmosphere here, NCC Grounds. The trees are around the stadium. There's not any cloud in over the stadium as well, though it's a very clear sky. Bold. It looks like through the last 5 overs, Australia was just getting under pressure, struggling to get runs up against the Pakistan bowlers. Hitting good success, just the 10 runs of the last 5 overs. That's a beautifully ball. There wants a quick single. That will be a chance for run out, but it's good running by Stu Mays. Good running as well. Now the Australians just understand hitting boundaries has been quite difficult at the moment against these bowlers, so they decided to run quick singles like that and making a quick scoreboard as well. Now the ASCII rate is just close to 4 runs per over. It is on 79 as well, more than 21 runs away for a century. If we're gonna hit century today, it will be the 3rd batter to score a century in IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Early on, Jason Norris hits a century for Zimbabwe. Anthony Stadio from West Indies hits a century against South Africa on yesterday. In 2 more weeks, start the Champions Trophy. The 8 teams playing the Champions Trophy, such as Australia, New Zealand, England, India, South Africa, Pakistan. 2017 Champions Trophy was won by the Pakistans as well against India. 134 runs to the ball for loss of 1 wicket, Australia.
Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day.
India already has won a two-time Champions Trophy. First in 2002, second in 2013 as well, and also there was a runners-up for a couple of times. One against in Pakistan in 2017. That's the game I was talk about a bit while ago. And also there was the runners-up in 2000. Deep backward square leg, deep square leg, long on, long off, and sweeper cover on the fence. This is good bowling from the Pakistanis. Good comeback after the drinks break. Bowling quite a few dot balls, and still the 20 runs for the last 5 overs. Applied by Mr. Mays. Boundary after a long time for the Australians. That boundary, like a good confidence for the Australians. That's a beautiful shot through the offside. Does that into the pitch by the Mohammad Hafiz and plays it quite nicely. It is a very, very good shot. Important boundary for Australia. Now they're in 142 for 1. Then goes down towards the long on. And Mohammad Hafiz bowled his 6th over. He was looking for a wicket as well. We saw a great success from Simon Waddington as a left-arm orthodox bowler for Australia, who picked up 3 wickets in the middle overs for Australians as well, who also been expensive in the first few overs against the Pakistan batters, especially again in front of the Irfan Khan. In the air, just lands in front of the extra cover, but no problem. But Simon Waddington has had a great comeback in the middle overs. He has got 3 wickets in 3 overs as well. Mohammad Hafiz, Imtiaz Ahmed, Mohammad Jaffa, these are all left-arm orthodox bowlers, and they're all looking for a wickets as well. Beautifully bowled, and 28 gone, 144 for 1 from Australia. Here's the match summary. Australia winning the test and decided to bowl first. Pakistan hits only 208 runs, bowled out in the 41st over. Good bowling by the Australians in the middle overs and death overs. They got the 9 wicket, the last 9 wickets of the Pakistan side inside at 85 runs as well. the Pakistans had executed like that, they also can win this match. But at the moment, looks it quite uncomfortable. It has been a really warm day. That will feel quite harder for the players in the center. The morning we saw the hard-working ground staff makes a better pitch for this better tournament. Inside edge, the ball back onto the stumps as well. Australia wants two, and they will run two for that. It's a really poor fielding as well. There is not two actually, but due to the misfielding of Pakistan's, is to able to run two for that. This ground is not hosted for any men's international matches, but already has played quite a few under 19 matches and the women international matches here in NCC Grounds. It's a plenty of ground has been located around this region. The Bluefield Ground, CCC Grounds, SSC, Mercantile Cricket Association. These all grounds was in here. It's not too far away of this any ground. Nicely played by the United. And only one ran, but they wants to. This is good running. Oh, it's a chance. It's a chance. No. No. Now Australia will run a single as well. It's all drama was here in NCC Grounds. Incredible. Chris Holding was played that one on the back, but he called for a single, but his partner was looking for two, but he was not ready for the second run. However, after the ball, get the ball and throw back to the stumps, and then batsman able to make his way on the key ball stand, so no problem. They ran another single as overthrows. At the moment, Australia just needed a 60 runs to win this 98 balls. Here's the last ball, the 29th over. On the bike foot, finds the fielder, 146 for one from Australia now. Well, I think there was some bowling change from the SSC Grounds end. Ralph Wayne comes back into the tag. The leg spinner who bowled the first couple of overs in the power play for Pakistan went on a 19 runs against himself for the first 4 overs. Is back into the tag for the change of ends with the second spell. Field is on the leg side boundary. There's a big gap between the deep mid wicket and long on as well. Looks like a 70, 80, 85 yards of a gap through the leg side. You had a plenty of runs in through the leg side. Just 2 minutes on strike. He's 85 from 96. He bowled. He's gone down actually. He was gone down. Looks like he's about himself. Maybe the ball hits on the shoulder. Looks like he's painful now. Well, the players is signaled for the physio to come in as well. It was the situation happened exactly on the follow through. It has been gone down actually. Maybe ball hits on the shoulders or the shoulder was hit the ground. Something was happened actually. I had a double victories at the tournament as well. They has won today matchup against Zimbabwe at Mercantile Cricket Association. Few half an hour to go. It has been a tremendous victory as well. The medical staff, the physios are moved on to the ground. Already St. John Ambulance Service also located outside the stadium for special situations like this. But this looks seriously a trouble from the Ralph Wayne. Talking about the hurts like this in the 2011, Phil Hughes, the cricketer of Australia who has been dead after the ball hits on his helmet. They shown up with the bowler who bowled.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private
Well, the Ralph Wine has been off in the field after hurt himself. The new bowler into the attack from the NCC Grounds set to complete that 30th over, but that 5 deliveries remaining to bowl. 7 Jason, when we're talking about the number 7, we remember plenty of world-class players around the world as well. MS Dhoni from India, who's been a great wicket-keeper batsman. He was the captain of the Indian in the winning team of the 2011 World Cup. And Sanjay Surya, who also number 7. World famous player, tremendous player of the all kind of a formats for Sri Lanka. Excellent contribution from himself. He's also the member of 1996 World Cricket World Cup winning team for Sri Lanka. Left arm spinning back. That's a beautifully ball. They're asking the question and maybe going down the leg side. Or signal something was like that. That's a beautifully balled as well. Now, just 15 runs away for 100 for those two mares. Round off the man who was into the attack to cover and complete the next 5 deliveries of the over, who bowled well actually his first couple of overs. None for 26, none for 27 in first 5. Chris Holding is batting quite different style today. He was normally looking for runs, but not today. He's still 11 from a 23. No any forces, no any sixes already on his inning as well. Left arm round the wicket through to the attack. Early on, we saw the half chances was missed out for the Pakistan players. One of Steve Mayers. Steve was coming down the track and tried to work what into the leg side and get the leading edge. But there's one catch has been dropped for the Pakistan players. But if that were taken anyone else, that game can be changed for the favor of Australia, favor of Pakistan's. But look this game for the favor of Pakistan is not too easier. 149 for 1 after 30 overs. Supplied by Stu Mays. It just applied the last match for the Australians over-50s. If he played the last day also, he will do a great job for the Australia. Nicely balled again. A little bit into the pitch from Imtiaz Ahmed. The last few overs has been so good for the Pakistan as well, because just the 18 runs for the last 5 overs. No any boundaries as we saw through the last few overs for the Australia. And the 150 comes up by Australians with that single. It's a good total on the board. It is really strong position from the Australians. The reason for this wonderful success of Australians is that opening partnership, the opening stand has been so important. That's a good shot on the back foot from Steve Mays. Quality shot for 4. It's a boundary what we saw after a long time from the bats of Australia. Good shot. That was a little bit back of a length and lays it so nicely on the back foot for 4. Good shot that is. He's on 91 with that boundary. Now 9 runs away. 2 big hits away to 100 first 2 match. Now 92. It has been a choose for any single run for himself from the fans of Australia. So quite a few spectators has come in Sri Lanka for visit this tournament. As I saw a few spectators of Australia the last day, and also so here. $157 for one after 31 overs as well. But we're talking about the partnerships, especially the first wicket partnership. Remember the partnership that between the loudly stroke that is by the Chris Holdings, and it's all the way for 6. The first 6 of the innings for the Australians. It has been a short ball, and he set nicely on the back foot. He plays it superbly. He got the extra power onto it. It's a big boundary, biggest part of the ground, but he clears it quite comfortably for 6. What a shot that is. First 6 of the innings for the Australia. Here you can see that one again. A little bit of flight delivery from a spinner. Top class batting from the Australians as well. This time, Stu Mass goes through the offside, but a great fielding by extra cover. Good valuable effort. He was hit so hard on that occasion. Now Stu Mass is on 93 as well. This both right hand is going well. The partnership is now 41 from a 65. Another good job at extra cover. Unfortunately, the next winner for Pakistan has been quite hurt a few overs ago. "32 overs bowled, 166 for 1 from the Australia. Pakistan needed a partner, needed a wicket now as well. Like this spot, well, the Gomez is in a strong position as well. He's 93 now, just the 7 runs away for 100. If we're gonna hit the century today, that is the 3rd batter to do that in IMC Over-50s World Cup 2023. Early on, the player of Zimbabwe and player of West India able to gonna hit centuries through this tournament. Next to come, Andrew Sharp, Tony Clark, captain. All can bet long innings as well. Well, that's what I was early on told you. The Australian batting side is so strong as well. Not only the top order, but the middle order is also been very strong as well. So 280 is not enough for the Pakistan. 206, 70 will be quite a challenging total. This score is not a satisfying total for Pakistans as well. Good work, very good work by the Imtiaz Ahmed. So few runs for the Pakistan. Pulled off a 4 fielders allowed the 38th circle this time. Super cover, low golf and low sword squalling on the fence. That is with the field that set up for the right-hander. Nicely played. Beats the infield that will race away. Could be a couple for that. He will bring Istus matched into a 95 as well. One big hit away can reach the 100-run mark for the Gomez. It has been a great cheers from the Australian fans around the stadium, cheering for Gomez. Played once again on the back foot. 33 overs gone, 172 for 1 from Australia. The players is going to get some drinks at the moment as well.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Drinks break is now just over. Swallow Australia 122-1 as well. 37 runs needed for the victory. Steve Mayer still on strike, 96 from 108. One hit away for the 100. But it saw work today. The Australians, but early on has given half a chance, but the Pakistanis dropped it for the Pakistan fielders and got the advantage of that and played better, much better inning this is. Chris Holdings comes down the track and plays that one through the earth side for 4. Beautiful shot that is. Good bat swing, good power. The placement is so good. Everything was good with that stroke from Chris Holdings as well. That is his first boundary at the innings as well. That was more slow in the air from Mohammad Jaffer, and easily placed that for 4. Excellent shot that is. There was a big gap between the Colombo and Super Cover, so he knew he wants to be under the extra cover to reach the boundary on that occasion. Already he has done quite comfortably. Now just 32 runs for the victory. Holding is not at 28 from 37. Of the special of this tournament is playing with the pink ball, and normally the kind of a short over format is to play with the ball. They use the pink ball as well. 45 overs per side. Special tournament of the Masters World Cup. Holdings on this and the 34th over, Australia 178 for 1, and is Holding able to keep strike to the over. With a great batting from the Australians, get the control under the hands as well. the other side, but at 97. Opening like a long time for the Australians. At 2.5 overs, he was said to he was fitness. It looks very, very good as well. Going over 2.5 overs, close to 3 overs, under these conditions, never easier. It's very hot conditions here, Colombo, but he is playing so well. Another spinning option, Mohamed Hafiz. Like from the tennis court end. Went for the sweep by the Chris Holdings and finds the fielder. Oh, that'll be overthrown. For that. If the man wanted from that, but he didn't. He knew the ball was hit on his bat and changed the direction as well. That's good cricketing. But it by Holdings on 29. 3 more runs away for the Bears. Reach the century as well. Here's the notes early on down for Zimbabwe and Anthony Sahadio, the West Indies. Back for the next matches. Game between West Indies and India at Grounds in Colombo. As target 165 as well. Now India is 117-4. They need more than 48 runs for the victory to beat the West Indies. Match between the Wales Over-50s, Canada Over-50s. Where Canada at the moment 110 for 7. They need more 80 runs for the victory. New Zealand Over-50s hits 211 runs balled out in 40 overs against the USA. USA now 139 for 4 as well. The UAE and Namibia at St Thomas College Ground in Mount Lavinia. UAE needed 192 runs. No, correction, UAE hits 192 runs. That swept nicely, excellent shot, doesn't need to run for that. That is a superb shot as well, the quick outfield, and it also, the ball went to the boundary like a trace bullet for 4. What a way to end the over by Australians, 184 for 1 as well. It was a very good shot there. Chris Holding, who was so good with that sweep stroke, we saw it quite a few times. He tried to play it, and he played that very well, but the placement has gone wrong for quite a few times. But this time he finds the gap and played that sweep so well as well. Now Stu Mays, he was just slow near the 100. But he hits very well in the power play, hits quite a few boundaries up against all the bowlers of Pakistan, but now he's got quite slow. Left down. Wicket. Played that on the back with Boris Dumays. He called for 2. He wants to. Does he run the second? He didn't. 98. It's hurry to lead the century now. Number of left-arm orthodox bowlers for the Pakistan in the match. Tomorrow has been a race day for the IMC Over-50s World Cup, but we are back with Wednesday with another 6 matches, and we are had another 6 matches at Wednesday. This Friday has been a rest day for us. Could be a wide. No, it's not a wide. The arm ball from this one as well, and look to pull that one away, but however, it's a good take by the Azokan wicketkeeper. Nasty ball, that's good bowling. Trying to play it quite late by the Chris Holdings. This is very, very good bowling by the Pakistans at the moment. Down the track he comes and gets a single to the last ball, and he keeps the strike for the next over. 186 for 1 after 36. Well, Mohammad Hafiz continuing from the tennis court and for his 8th over in the evening. Still Mays is back on strike. On 99 as well. 1 run away for 100 as well. The 2 batters to done before, 1 from a Zimbabwe player and 1 from West Indians. Here's that run. What a wonderful century this is from the Stu Mays, the 3rd batsman to score a century in IMC Over-50s World Cup. The first Australian batter to score a century in this competition as well. What an innings from the Stu Mays. Playing under pressure, coming at opening. Over 2.5 overs to be played in the centre, and this has been a remarkable inning as well. There has been a not much more of a celebrations from Mr. Mays. This would get the inside edge. It's a quick outfield. The 2 players had to run a long way for that. That will race away. It won't get to the rope as well. They will run free for that. And they did. Now the Australia just needed a more than 18 runs for the victory as well. More than 18 runs for the victory. Mohammad Hafiz coming round the wicket through to the right-hander. This game is now never easy for the Pakistans to come back. The fielder, oh no, it's a misfielding. We saw it a couple of times in this kind of a misfielding and through that extra cover region from the Pakistan players. The fielding is so poor today from the Pakistans. They already has missed out a half chance early on. Also the few fielding mistakes. went for the sweep there, asking the question, and finally up goes the finger. Mohamed Hafiz has the wicket as well. And the Chris Holding was looking to play the sweep stroke, but this one is quite straight in front. And Australia has lost the second wicket. It's the partnership that between Stu Mays and Chris Holdings, a partnership of 68 runs has been broken as well. Hafiz with the wicket as well, beautifully bowled. It's another iron ball from him, but looking to play sweep shot against that delivery was never easy for him. Maybe hit the leg stump or top of the off stump, top of the middle stump as well. I think it's a good decision from the umpire. Over is down with a wicket. 192 for 2 from Australia. Damien Meek, the crease, had 3 down. He was being unsuccessful on the yesterday as well. Mohamed Jafar will continuing from the SSC cricket ground end. And 8 wickets remaining for the Australians as well. Played on the back foot by Stu Mays. He called for 2. He wants to. He didn't run 2 as well. Damien Meek, who's been a medium fast bowler for Australia, has been all rounder. That's a beautiful ball, actually. Slow in the air, and it's a pitch that one in the Yorker end as well. Mohamed Jafar. There's a field, 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. Nicely ball. This is good bowling, trying to build some pressure on the new batter. That should be a wide, is it? No. Dot ball. 5 fielders. Arrowed on the leg side, on the boundary, 2 in the offside and 3 in the leg side fence. End of the over, 191 for 2 from the Australia.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, the Australians is just too hurried to finish this game at the moment. 205 for loss of 2 by the Australians. Damien Meek is not up 4, and Stu Mays, the centurion for the Australians, 107 from 120 balls. Just 5 runs away for the victory here in NCC Grounds. To a remarkable victory here in NCC Grounds for the Australians. They beat the Indians yesterday at Papare Oval. Now, this game also with the control from the Australians. Mohamed Jaffa continuing. Mohamed Jaffa continuing from the NCC Grounds end. Damien Meek is on strike. The balled past the outside edge. The 3 fielders still on the leg side boundary and 2 on the offside. It's a long offense sweeper cover and the offside long offense sweeper cover on the offside, and that's a beautifully balled as well. Excellent delivery. He was looking for a big shot through leg side. Damien Meek, he was looking to finish this game with a magnificent 6 as well. That's his plan. Bowling arm delivers further. Bowled. 4 runs away. 1 ground hit is enough for the Australians. This is good batting. Stu Mays, he's been so good today. For the Australians, he's the man. Contribute over 60% to get this game into a position like this for Australia. Hitting 100 has been never easy, especially against this Pakistan bowling unit. Plenty of left-arm orthodox bowlers on their bowling unit, but these guys batting quite comfortably. Now 3 runs away. Nicely played. He finds the gap. Just the single. Now just the 2 runs away. The Pakistan players and the fans who knew this game is now just out to the opposite side. I think the Australians looking to win this match with a good shot, but it's still only 1. Well, the scores are level at the moment. 208 from the score that Pakistan scored, and Australia also now 208 for 2 after 40 overs. Just 1 run away for the victory for the Australia. Damien Meek looking to finish this game with a boundary. 1 run needed from it, 30 balls. This game is on the hands of Australians. 100% sure, because also more than 8 wickets remaining for the Australians as well. And next to come, Tony Clark, the skipper, Anthony Barrett, Andrew Kratz, and Andrew Sharp, who's been a centurion for the Australia, Simon Waddington. These all can bat the long innings as well for the Australians, and they performed very well in the previous warm-up matches especially. Andrew Sharp hits a century against the Sri Lanka. Here we go. Imtiaz Ahmed into the attack. Damien Meek looking for a big shot and finish the game. Everyone is up in the 30-yard ring. And only 1 field actually on the boundary. It's a squalic. The boundary as well. Imtiaz Ahmed. Nicely bowled and tried to cut that one away. The Australians, he's just hurried to finish this game. A very good game for the Australians with the bat and bowling. It was went for the slug sweep and 1 downs before the Damien Meek with the winning runs for the Australians. It has been a tremendous victory. It has been a famous victory here in NCC Grounds, Colombo. Australia beat the Pakistan by 8 wickets. This is an outstanding performance as well. It is a 209 run of a target, chased down it quite comfortably as well. The Damien Meek with the winning runs. The Stu Mares hits one of the magnificent centuries for the Australians. This is a very, very good victory as well. Perfect performance from Australia. They beat the Pakistan. Pakistan comes to this match with a good momentum after beat the Wales on yesterday at Bluefield Cricket Ground. And Australia also coming after beat India here. And Australia is on the top of the points tables now. It's Stu Mares. The man is for a moment as well. Excellent inning from him. It was so good. It was so expensive today. What a performance from the Australians as well. Winning the toss, decided to bowl first by Tony Clark. Inviting for the Pakistans to bat. And has already made a good start from the Pakistan. Mohsin Kaushi, the Pakistan captain, hits a back-to-back 50s too. The Irfan Khan with the 63 runs. And it was the top scores for the Pakistan as well. At one stage, the Pakistan is 115 for one, but suddenly the Australian bowling unit has a good executed, and they was able to bowl out the Pakistan's for 208 runs as well. And Australia had a really strong start early on. The first wicket partnership is 124 between the Ashley Hardy and Steve Mares, and after Ashley Hardy hits the 42 runs. The Chris Holdings played well, coming at 1 down. Hits 39 runs. This Stu Mares has been so good. 108 from 121 balls for the longer 14 phases. It is a remarkable victory as well. I think the player of the match of this game will Stu Mares as well. So the Australia make a 2 out of 2 match victories at the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. They beat the Indians in yesterday at Papare Oval, and they had a wonderful victory here on NCC Grounds in Colombo as well. Sometimes this match is on the hands of Pakistan as well, especially when Mohsin Kaushi and Irfan Khan is bat in the centre. We all told this game is going for the favour of Indians, but straight away the Australian bowling unit has a great executed, and they did it better for themselves. And even this top order has been superb. In the last day, Australia lost 3 wickets under 50 runs against the Indians, but look at this executed against the Pakistan. They had moved to this match with a good game plan.